Under a sunken sky, 5 cold light birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen,
hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries 6 of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, round rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon. The wakers blaze an ashen gloom, the crooked
Thank you for letting me know what the name of that creature was. I threw the Gobblegeist at him.
Yeah.
One of them died.
Oh.
So it was a good time.
Nice. You are very welcome for that then. But welcome everybody to session 37 of the Crick and Moon. How are we all doing? How are we all feeling?
Doing
Pretty good.
good as it can be.
So that's good. Hopefully it's better than as good as can be. Kind coming up here soon. Hopefully you guys turn the tide here of this battle that we have going on. Once again, I am going to be adjusting some stuff for the little cameras since Ginger is not with us today. The joys of being a DM that streams. You gotta, in Discord, not having any native things to make my life easier with this. So while I'm doing that, who would like to give the recap from last time we played roughly 2 weeks ago?
Now, here's the thing about that. I always don't mind having the bonus that you get from doing that. However, I think there are 2 others here that could probably desperately need that. So I am throwing out there Clarence or Jack getting a bonus for today.
Sure. Let me check some inspirations. Clarence does not have one. Jack has one. Dr. Moore does not. And Revan, you also do not. So just Jack has one. Actually, let me check Ginger. Ginger does have one, yes. Thank you. So,
Faded gambler, paying dividend.
yeah, there you go.
Technically, bet big allows you to have infinite inspirations, I believe, right? As long as you're meeting the requirements.
I believe so. There's also the spell Ancestral Communion, which essentially gives you a heroic every
That's
round.
true as well. I remember like looking at that Fate Gambler thing and being like, oh, that's pretty strong in a caster because you can get an inspiration every time you make someone fail a spell, essentially.
So sorry, before we start, those stack, or are you just saying that I could just
No.
getting
Essentially, you can cycle them as long as you're using them. Then you can do the bet big effect again. So if you use the inspiration, you can then get another one. It never goes off. The ability never turns off. You just can't get another inspiration until you use that inspiration.
Oh yeah.
So you can cycle them technically.
Won't delay it any further, but that along with the one feature of the occultist wizard, the intrusion, forcing them all to have disadvantage, is a winning combination.
It was when I was looking at the feat, I'm like, that's pretty strong. Like, it's not like so strong that it's like broken, but just being able to cycle it consistently as a caster is pretty good.
It's true.
But I could do the recap and just give the inspiration to Clarence.
That's fine too.
Or I might need it for my idea.
Completely up to you, but if you want to give it, feel free.
I'll do the recap. It probably won't be too long. So the session started with us once again in another giant, really fucked up combat where we were behind the larder out on the ledge. The fight went on for a little bit longer before Revan threw Dr. Morn off the cliff where he cast Featherfall. And right when that happened, not only did Clarence get knocked down, but so did Revan. Right before I fell, I was able to very luckily succeed on an athletics check or be able to hit Revan to grab him and pull him off the cliff and heal him with a potion. Revan decided that he was going to go back up the cliff to get Clarence and not leave him to be, killed or tied up and burned. He was successful in grabbing Clarence. We healed him. We all went off the cliff. They continued to shoot at us as we were running away. Jack was also able to book it back out of the monastery. We were reconvening in the woods nearby. We talked to Ginger. She was, while this was happening, being basically pressed by Friar Olaf, who said that she needed to do like a show of faith. And that was revealed the next day when we were heading up after gathering salt from the inn, as we remembered that was one of the biggest weaknesses of the cleric beasts that they turn into.
Mm-hmm.
And it was shown that Ginger was going to have to either burn on the pyre herself or kill Gareth. She made the choice that Gareth would die, which he did horribly, as when we got up there due to Revan rushing into wanting to kill Friar Olaf. and we tried to pull him off the pyre. There wasn't much to take off, as he was just a pile of flesh and burning bones.
Right.
Which we very all-knowingly walked into a massive trap in the courtyard, which started this brawl we're in now. Revan nuked Olaf like within 5 seconds of the fight, like cutting his head off and killing him instantly. Jaeger is being shown to be quite a bit more made of a bit more tougher stuff. He's still not even in his transformed state. And our two Harvestborns are in a pretty rough way health-wise, with Clarence pretending he's dead, and Ginger pretending, due to disguised self, that she's one of the cultists.
Correct.
And Jack is in a molly-whopping circle.
Yeah.
I believe we ended with the guy transforming, didn't we?
No. Jaeger didn't even transform. You hit him with a really strong attack, and then we were all like, "Oh shit, he's still not transformed."
He's like on the verge of it.
Yeah,
he's really low health in his like meat suit form.
Yep, essentially. I think if I remember correctly too. What was I gonna say? There was, I believe you guys. Didn't you guys do something else down in Dawn's Gate or adjacent to Dawn's Gate before you guys came up? I'm trying to remember what it was.
Besides getting the salt, I don't think so.
Yeah, I know you guys were talking for a little bit of or planning what you want to do. You were going to go to Jaeger's cabin.
We had a plan to go to Jaeger's cabin and kill him there, or at least loot his cabin, and then that went completely out the window when Revan saw Ginger in the courtyard with Olaf.
Yeah. It was essentially. I'm sure you guys figured it out pretty quick because you mentioned it already. It was a trap to not only as a show of faith for Ginger to see basically whose side she's going to pick, but also to lure you all in. Yeah. Which it worked. But yeah, that was the recap. Appreciate you giving it. You said you were going to give it to Clarence, right?
In the middle of the session, can I give it to him, or is it like here or now I have to give it to him?
I mean, if you take it, you can use it for him in certain instances, but once you choose it, it's whoever it belongs to. You can use it for them for certain things, but
I will selfishly hold on to it for now, just for I might need it for the plan, technically.
Okay, sounds good. And then moving right along to our warm-up question. We'll start with you, Dr. Morton, since you gave the recap. What is one thing your character prefers to do alone, and don't be gross?
I would say pretty much all of his reading and work he prefers to do alone. Like, he doesn't want to be bothered when he's making stuff. Like when he was making the tattoo for Revan, which I remember to use that in combat. He didn't use it last time. He would just like to be able to do it in one, complete silence, so he can focus on doing it to the best of his abilities. But I mean, he hasn't been able to do much alone, as he's been with the group, like on the road, like most of it.
Right.
Just that time during the what was it, all Purges Nacht, or that was the time where they had to hide in the house. That was the one time he was able to like work alone.
Right.
But for the most part, that's what he prefers to do alone. He did everything alone until he met the group. But that's the one thing that he prefers to do by himself without help.
Yeah. Makes sense. We'll then go a little bit out of order. We'll go to Clarence next. Yes, I did that as I saw you put food in your mouth.
He prefers eating.
Yes. Take your time. We're in no rush. Actually, we'll move the Revan so you can finish chewing. I didn't realize you took that big of a bite.
Okay, we're good.
Go.
There is nothing that Clarence prefers to do alone, because everything is better with friends.
Ah, there it is. The Clarence we know and love. Cool. So nothing. He's like, if I'm alone, I need to go find my friends. Is that
He's
all right?
wildly codependent.
Wildly codependent. There you go. Cool. Now we'll go to Revan.
So besides being, all I forgot the word I was going to use, but basically emo and reflecting on past insurrections, meditating and doing his katas and stuff.
While listening to Fall Out Boy.
Yeah.
Lincoln Park.
Yeah. A little bit of Black Veil Brides.
Evanescence.
I could see him listen to Evanescence. So
Yeah. Well, that's Revan's jam right there, Evanescence.
there you go. So katas and Evanescence and brooding.
It's not a phase.
right. It was never a phase, Mom. It was a way of life. As Revan comes out to fight, he just swoops his hair to the side before he punches everybody.
Like saying this as if he didn't murder his friend or something. He legit has a reason to be upset.
Yeah, exactly. He has. It's very emo. It makes a lot of sense, right? Gonna write a Bull for my Valentine song here coming up probably if he dips in the bard. And then Jack, what about you?
I'm going with reading. I feel like Jack, with his normal demeanor, is pretty happy and open, but if he finds a new spell or a new book that he's really interested in, he kind of shuts himself off and wants to not be distracted while reading.
There you go. Digging into the arcane and making sure you know how to use that. That makes a lot of sense, as you are an occultist wizard. Don't want to, not study enough and have an accidental intrusion happen. That would be catastrophic.
And I could already see Clarence being, "What you reading, buddy?" And I'm like, "Darn it, Clarence."
Yeah.
The Necronomicon.
There's some weird looking words.
Right. What's Vecna's book? Is it the book of
the vile book of darkness?
Yeah.
I mean, that's my wish.
It's on your on your Kindle wish list.
Yep.
there you go.
On Audible, read by Vecna.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Cool. Appreciate all of you guys giving your little warm up question answers there. We'll have to ask Ginger that question when she is able to be here. Obviously, she's got some pretty big stuff going on right now, so she's unable to be here. But we'll go ahead and switch back to our scene with you guys. At the time,
I think Ginger would have said reading her smut.
That's immediately my first thought as well.
But she seemed to really enjoy reading them to Clarence during our week of seclusion in.
Clarence is just a little innocent little harvest-born.
Was this at the Corn Hub?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
It sure was. Lots of us innuendos going on there for sure. And dad jokes when whatever her name was, I can't remember off the top of my head, showed up. But in any case, we're at the top of the third round with this round starting with Omen. But before you Omen goes, at the top of the third round, with Jaeger still being up, being punched to ever living, or I guess he was cut up to with your scimitar of radiant courage. You do see him kind of give a smirk at you and stick two fingers in his mouth and let out a whistle. And those of you who hear it, especially Revan and Dr. Moore, look up and you can see roughly 6 dark figures descending from the belfry. But we start with Omen.
Oh, goody. How high up is the belfry?
The belfry is, I think, 120 feet up at the very top. But there's levels to it as well. But anyway, What is Omen gonna do on the top of round 3?
Omen the Fifth is 20 feet up right now.
Mm-hmm.
Are either of these doors open?
Down here at the south? Which ones?
I guess anywhere.
Oh, the only doors that are open are the rooms / cells. All the other doors here are closed.
Quick question. I might be like misremembering, but I could have sworn like some characters were moved in a different position. Like I thought Ginger and Clarence were moved up a little bit. Like this, I don't remember them being so close to the door.
No, the last thing that had happened was Ginger had healed Clarence on the last round and didn't move him yet, but was going to, I believe, or at least.
Okay, I didn't know if that like she had moved him up a little bit or not. Okay, my bad.
No, not yet.
Okay, so Omen is going to give Jack. Omen is going to swoop down, giving Dr. Morn the help action.
Okay.
Then, now, I know it's on the map and we haven't really dealt with it, but are these actual, like rose bushes?
Yeah, they're not they don't cause any damage, but they're more like aesthetically there.
Well, I was hoping Omen could dive down and hide underneath the briquette.
I mean,
so it doesn't just become a feast for the bat dogs that are going to come down.
True.
Can Omen provoke attacks of opportunity?
No. Yep.
I was gonna say because
I will remind you, bat hounds cannot fly; they can only glide.
I know, that's why I was asking about how high up they were, because if I was going to go up higher than them, but I can't get higher than them, so hiding, I think, was the move I was going with.
I mean, Omen can go over to the brambles and hide there.
Wait a minute, Dr. Moore does have a hood, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Alright, Omen's going to go, for the moment, inside Dr. Moore's hood.
I have two birds like circling the inside of my hood now, essentially, because Carrion is also in there.
Yeah, that's true.
I forgot Carrion. So, yeah.
It's two birds
fight in Dr. Moore.
You got a magpie and a ravencraft in there. Yeah, Carrion's right here. All right, so you're gonna go in the hood.
In the hood, in Dr. Moore's hood.
All right, and giving him the help action. Perfect.
Yeah.
Sweet. We then go to, excuse me, the clergy member here. This clergy member is going to target Jack with a consume from however far away he is currently. Let me measure that real quick. Yeah, I know it's 60 feet, but from 35 feet away, gonna try to hit you with that guy.
Guess I should have given you the help action.
23 to hit.
Oh, that's right.
Let me just double check.
Thing, not a.
Is Clarence thing still up?
It's +1.
Yes, +1.
+1.
Great. Yeah, your AC would be +1.
Okay. Sorry,
Unfortunately, you do not have your reaction because it has not rolled to your turn yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, then yeah, that hits for sure.
Okay.
Wait, you still have shield up, it says.
Oh, wait, is that what that? Yeah, I do. So my AC should actually be, so it'd be 19 with clerics. It'd be 24.
Okay, so that would just barely miss then. If it took 7 away, give that back to yourself.
It sure did.
Yeah.
I was gonna say shield lasts until your next turn.
Right. And that was the reaction I believed you used the second round. Okay. That is the action that the clergy is going to take, and then as a bonus action, it is going to look towards these 3 fanatics up to the north, and hit them with a crimson blessing, giving them the. No, I don't want Jack included in that. Bless.
You can.
It wouldn't work anyway. It'd say like, oh, you can only do 3 targets. But yes, those 3 fanatics are now blessed, and that ends that clergy member's turn. We now go to Clarence. You are prone, alive from the healing, with Ginger, I believe, grasping you at the moment. What do you do?
That is a great question.
She did tell you to play along with it, but
I know. So I will continue to play dead,
Okay.
but with my arm kind of dragging on the ground, I will try and inconspicuously cast Gift of the Green, targeting Jack.
Okay. So Jack, you can roll one of your hit dice, which, being a wizard, you have a D6, and it'll add +3 to that for proficiency bonus.
All right.
Big money.
Big
Oh,
money, pretty
nice.
good.
Pretty big money.
So that will bring you up to 18. Nice. Okay, that was your bonus action. Any actions?
I keep thinking Crooked Ward would be so good here, but half of these guys are human.
Yeah.
True.
And then it also affects Ginger.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right.
she is Fae.
Action, I'll just continue to play dead.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me deception with advantage.
Oh, God, this could be bad yet.
Nice. 30
Okay.
20. Very nice. Cool. You'll continue to play dead, and you are doing the part very well right now. And then Ginger will drag you along when it comes to you rolling for her turn. We'll then go to Jack.
Okay. I know we discussed that plan,
Right.
but it would be pretty funny if I activated my boots and I took 5 opportunity attacks.
Yeah, or if you are gonna do that, you could just take like 2 and move here.
Move there. Oh, but I want to fly straight up with my boots.
Oh,
Up to you.
Yeah.
not to mention they have the ability to shoot and throw, and if they nail you within this distance, you will fall. And then if you're unconscious, you'll fail 2 death saving throws hitting the ground.
Yeah, but I could. It could work. And I'm leaning towards. I got a plan.
Well,
plan.
So, you still have spell slots, right?
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, shield in this ward could make it possible.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So a magic action, activate my boots. Bonus action, I use my win big, or not win big, but the other feature to give myself temporary hit.
Okay, the
Oh,
feature.
yes, spend big.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. And how many hit point or temporary hit points is it?
It is whatever my wizard level is, so 5.
5. Give you 5 temper. Oh, I was doing it at the same time as you, and it said 55. That is very.
Oh, okay.
No, it's 5. All right,
Okay.
and you activate your boots. Are you flying straight up then?
Oh, I could just activate my boots and then. No, I think it'd be funny. Yeah. I'm gonna fly.
All right.
I'm gonna fly straight up.
How high are you gonna go up?
Whatever my movement speed is, which is
30.
30 feet.
All right. Before you do so, here comes 5 opportunity attacks.
Let's go.
All right. Here comes the first one from the one to your left. It's a nat 1.
Oh, you get your bet big back.
Do I?
Yeah, I believe if they get a nat 1 against you in a contest like that, you also get it back.
Are you talking about for Fated Gambler?
Yeah, or no? Okay, it's when you succeed on a check against them, not the other way around. Like I thought it was if they fail a check against you.
Yeah, it's for you're talking about bet big, right?
Yeah, Fate Gambler, bet big. If you get a heroic inspiration when you succeed on an ability check against another creature, when you reduce a creature to 0 hit points, or when a creature fails the saving throw you may force it to make. Yeah. I thought it was if they fail to hit you.
Oh yeah,
as well. But no, that's not it.
Could you imagine how broken that would be if that was the case?
Oh yeah, no. I was thinking, I'm like, wait, that is really strong. Let me look.
All right. All right. Here comes the second one from the one to the south of you. Misses you as well. Going well so far. The one to your right is going next. And prompt me 24 to hit.
Uh-oh. Even with shield, that still hits.
Yeah, I burn.
I burn, all right.
That's fair.
I won't get the shield, but I mean, damage is damage. We'll see.
He did fail, so let me see what the first one would be. The first one...
Okay, now you get your bet big back.
Right. So, he failed a saving throw, so there's that. And it would be with a normal roll instead of advantage. His first roll was a natural 1, so he did not hit you. Because I burn would blind him. And yeah, and that would impose a disadvantage on that attack. But they already had advantage. So cool. No hit on that one. You're still safe. How many have I done so far?
2 hits.
I've done
Looks
3.
like 3.
Yeah, okay. I got 2 more. So the one directly north of you now.
Come on.
That misses. So far, so good. All right, now for the last one. Yeah, the one right here.
This guy's like, no, I crit.
26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, that'll be 16
Just got it.
Points of damage.
All right, looks like it auto-applied it already. I'm still up, though.
You're still up, and you are now 30 feet up in the air.
Fucking run.
All right. You're 30 feet up now.
I cannot believe that.
Talk about lucky.
Those are all at advantage.
They were. The eye burn definitely helps you on that one. Okay, you're 30 feet up. You've done your full movement. You took a full action to activate the boots, and you did a bonus. Did you do a bonus action?
I did a bonus action to give myself the temp HP, which helped me live that. Yeah,
that's right.
So I'm spent.
Okay.
We'll see if it pays off.
Yeah, we will see. Okay, we then move on to this fanatic here. They are gonna roll an insight to try to see if they can see through Clarence's deception. We gotta beat a 20. They do not. So, the only people that they could target. They don't have any, they have spell casting. I gotta remind myself what they have. Alright, yeah, this is what they're gonna do. They're gonna target you, Jack. And they're going to cast a spell, Command. We'll see if you pass this or not. It Don't say anything yet.
Oh, it says I have a bardic. I'm gonna use it.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, you pass.
18.
You pass because this cultist was gonna tell you to drop. To come down.
Like it's hot.
Yeah. Drop it like it's hot. Yep. The words matter though. But yeah, that is its action, and it will just come up to right here and end its turn there. It's now Dr. Morn's turn.
All right. Well, Jack took the biggest gamble of all, and it seemed to pay off in this scenario. So I'm gonna hope that he has the ability to get himself out of that scenario fully. So I don't have to enact my plan at this point. So bonus action, I'm going to use my free cast of Misty Step, and I'm going up here on this ledge, on the next floor up. This is a wall, right? Like a small, like waist-high wall.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna put you some feet up. You're 20 feet up there.
Okay. And also both Carrion and Omen go with me. Or no, they do not. They essentially remain in place.
Yeah, and they're just sitting there like,
And I'm going to sprint 30 feet. No. Yeah, I still have all my movement, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to sprint here, get within range. That's 15 there, I believe. That's 15.
It was.
Here. That's, yeah. Salt shot. I'm going to take a shot on Jaeger here.
Yep.
Roll normal, 16 to hit.
All right. I got to check his AC real quick. Yeah, he is going to parry that, which is going to add 2 to his AC, which causes it to... He turns around with his blade and he kind of plinks the bolt away, causing it to miss.
Okay, and I'm going to fall prone behind the wall, basically like pushing the rifle up and give myself full cover, like laying prone.
Okay. Perfect. Laying prone. It won't have the prone condition. Technically.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give myself full cover by completely hiding behind the wall.
Sure. Okay. Anything else?
And I gotta mark off one of the bullets. I'm at 14 now, and that's the end of my turn.
Perfect. On this one,
actually, you know what? Can I? I'm sorry. Can I try one thing just before I forget for this long fight? Can I actually re-roll that with my inspiration, or is it too late?
Well, at this point, it'd be too late because we already moved on to the next one.
That's fine. I just saw it and I remembered I had it.
Yeah, no worries. Now, this bat hound is gonna come into the fight. They were 120 feet. This one was 120 feet up. It does. I believe we did this last time. If it just falls, it can fall up to, what was it, a rate of 500 feet per round? If I remember, when you guys fell off the cliff.
I thought it was 60 feet per round.
No, it's more than 60 feet. It's 500.
Holy shit!
Yeah, you guys drop it. You guys drop like a sack of potatoes when you guys actually free fall. So this one will come straight down like a bullet, and then use this feature to hit the glide to land here. And then, so it will then move up to here, seeing Revan as its first target. It is going to come up to you and attempt to bite you. And it will miss you with the bite. Actually, I shouldn't have hit glide. Its reaction was that it was the safe descent. So that's what it used. It used its reaction to safe descent and then its action to bite, but missed. So that'll be that Bat Hound's turn. The next Bat Hound will do the same thing, do a reaction to safe descent and land. They have 40 feet of movement, so this one's gonna run across 25, 30 to get to Revan to the north. It's gonna try to bite you as well. 17 will miss. Cool. That ends that one's turn. This one is going to land right here. And this one is going to change direction and is going to run up to here 20 feet and then use its remaining movement, because they do have a climb speed of 40 as well, to climb up 20 feet and be right at the edge of the this legend, and you'll see an ugly like bat dog looking thing looking over the railing there, Dr. Morn. And that will then try to bite you, but you will have technically half cover since you are down here. So it'll be a plus 3 to your AC, which should make it 23. So here comes the bite. Misses you.
Okay.
Cool. Then go to this Templar here. This Templar is going to grab his crossbow, train it on you, Jack. Fire 2 shots. We'll see if it hits you.
Oh, I forgot they have 2 shots.
They do. First one misses you. Second one, 22 to hit.
Oh, yep, that hit.
All right.
Remind me, though, with the heroic, I can't use that on enemy rolls. It has to be on just our own.
Yes.
No. Didn't you cast shield as like a bonus action last turn, or no?
He eye
No,
burned.
he used his reaction for eye burn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be 7 points of piercing.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, I fall.
All right, you fall. You descend to back to 0 feet and hit the ground. And that will
Let me make sure my boots don't
deactivate.
These boots you to expend gain a fly speed, but it doesn't say a hover speed.
Right. I'd imagine if
If you're
somebody
flying,
goes unconscious while you're flying, it just becomes like a rocket that is backing up and just going everywhere.
He flies out of the monastery.
Yeah.
Oh god, mighty Dr. Morton, help me with
It
that.
says
Auto-ejecting boots.
If you are flying when the duration expires, you descend at a rate of 30 feet per round until you land. So I guess I would technically
so
use
he
that.
does not plummet. Okay, so
Right.
he doesn't
So-
crash 30 feet.
Right. So you just go 30 feet down. So you don't plummet to the ground. So you won't take any automatic death save fails or anything like that, since the wing boots did help you with that. But you are on the ground. And that was his 2 shots it could take. So it is going. The Templar's going to end his turn there. This one, however, is going to go ahead and grab you and grapple you and start dragging you towards the pyre. So drag you. I gotta do some little token movement stuff here because it's a little wonky. But get you to right here. Ending its turn there. This Bat Hound does fly, reaction, safe descent. Lands behind this one, comes up to here, tries to bite Revan. 16 misses. And that ends that one's turn. It is now Revan's turn.
Yeah, Jaeger's like, no, they're friendly.
Right. I would like to first cry. Not that I'm raging.
That's fair.
It is a free action.
I'm going to activate Patient Defense.
Okay.
Let me post that in. That's unfunny then.
Let's see. Patient defense.
It's part of martial arts. No, it's not. It is part of. my monk's focus. There we go. I'm going to use patient defense,
Mm-hmm.
and I am going to disengage with that as well. I'm going to come just to right here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to turn and I can't be completely surrounded right here. I at least have the bonfire.
That's true.
Now, until my next turn, anyone attacking me will have disadvantage, and I have +1 to my armor class since I'm back into.
Yes, you
The
are
zone.
back in. You are back in the Bewitched Effigy zone.
That said, I can now make 3 attacks.
Are you targeting yourself on purpose?
No, no.
What do you hit yourself?
yeah. You're just like, quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself.
Hit himself with the sword.
All right, attack.
Yeah.
I'm not blessed or anything, right?
No.
Okay, I didn't remember if Dr. Morn had done that.
I wanted to bless everyone, but I felt there was more pressing matters, and there is definitely more pressing matters now.
That first one will miss.
Yeah, I see that.
At least I can't parry you if you can hit another one.
Attack 2.
Oh!
That's a nat 20. Very nice. So that will be without salt, since you didn't announce it was a bonus action to do that.
I did not
Yeah, it's not
salt it.
salted, unfortunately.
Yes.
My bonus action was
Patient
to
defense.
patient defense.
Right. Okay. And then, as you would expect, as Jaeger is killed from this really strong scimitar attack, his version of the night creature appears, and he had 24. He's now 2 of them went into the night creature. Just so you are tracking, and I have already done that. But now that is 2 attacks. You have 1 more.
All right, 1 more, and that will be it. I'm supposed to do this first.
Are you dual wielding?
No,
Nope.
I need to.
I was gonna say you should probably get another scimitar.
Yeah, that is that will hit 23.
Oh,
Good shit.
that's a good hit.
Yes, it is. 18 points of damage, 14 slash and 4 radiant. Let me check their stuff. They are not. Yeah, they are not immune or resistant to any of that stuff. So it takes 18. Very nice. Okay,
And that's it.
that is it for you.
No, I need the dual wielding feat so I can dual wield. And I also need access to
Is
weapon
the-
library, so I can.
Yeah. If you have the dual wielder as well, I believe you get more AC when you're dual wielding.
It's true. Okay, we move on to the Salmon of Knowledge.
Go, Derek.
Eric. You don't look so well, sir.
I'm just like gurgling.
Yeah, right.
Run, Derek, run.
I can't hear you, sir. You seem to be unconscious.
Derek just gives wisdom. Maybe you all should have a new line of work and stop picking on Harvestborn. That's his wisdom and his turn.
And it's his turn. Okay. Yeah, he uses Echoes of the Current to be like, I shouldn't pick on the Harvestborn anymore. All right. That is Derek's turn. All right, this Templar here. Let's roll an insight to see if they'd have to roll nat 20 in order to know that Clarence is faking it. They did not. So this Templar is going to turn its gaze towards Revan and take 2 shots from across, or it's going to move so the pyre isn't directly in its way. and then take 2 shots with the crossbow at Revan.
Disadvantage.
Yes.
Because of patient defense.
Yes.
And you have deflect missiles.
Natural 1. So it loses its second attack. We are gonna move right along here to this one. It was gonna move 15 feet here, 25, 30 to right here. Same thing to Revan. Disadvantage crossbow shots. 9 for the first. That's gonna be a miss. Second one, 6 is also gonna be a miss. And that is that one's turn. Cultist Fanatic is gonna move 20 feet right here. Look to Revan. And cast its last use of Hold Person. That'll be a DC 12 wisdom save.
Dodges the spell.
You
Don't
pass.
forget.
Unnatural.
Unnatural 20. Go ahead and get rid of that concentration since it is not concentrating on anything because it didn't work. Okay. And we move on to this one, who is going to look to Revan, not cast Hold Person because that's cheesy. It's going to instead cast Command.
Fall.
Be another wisdom save. Passed again. Moving right along. This one, however, is within range to come up to you. It is going to come up and is going to attack you with its packed blade with disadvantage. I will miss. So that's good because the other one would have added 2 to that. I would have missed it either way. I don't think they have any bonus. Well, they do, but they're not going to use it right now. Moving on. This one here. Roll an insight on Clarence. They have no idea where they're even at right now. So this one is just gonna come here. Try to do the Hold Person on Revan. Last use of Hold Person. Come on. You pass again. You are such a wise boy. Moving on.
Holy hell.
It's my.
This in hindsight is so good you're a monk and not a barbarian because you would have been paralyzed 3 times over if you were a barbarian.
All right. All right, this Bat Hound's going to run, land, safe descent there, 15 feet, 20, 25 to Revan. Going to try to bite you. 22 with disadvantage.
That hits.
It certainly does. That's a good thing. It was disadvantage because the other was on that 20.
I would like to use my reaction then to. Oh, it just gonna pop up and ask me. Yes, I would.
Okay.
Roll.
All right. You still take 2 points of damage, and you are grappled.
Yeah.
Yes, but you only take 2, so that is good. And then it still has 15 feet of movement. So it is going to come here and drag you back into the pile where everyone else can can feast upon you. You are grappled, but you only took 2, so that's a good thing. That's one's turn. This Templar, who is very happy the Hound did that, is going to try to hit you twice with his vicious flail. 20 to hit with disadvantage.
It's
Okay. 20 points of damage.
Oh, fuck.
That's the first one. Here comes the second with disadvantage. 16 will miss. Probably would have rather had that instead of 20. And that ends that one's turn. We now go to Ginger. What is Ginger gonna do, Shwooly?
Okay.
Luckily, Ginger can cast anything subtly.
So she noticed the bolt that shot Jack out of the sky, and she's going to let out a whistle. And like, whoosh. That was a real good shot there, sir. And cast... where's her sheet? Cast... Healing Word on Jack.
Mm-hmm. All right, you get 10 healing back, and this Templar right next to you is going to roll an intelligence to see if he can tell that Ginger is on their side or not. I don't remember what her DC is for that.
15.
You got an 18.
Don't they have
Oh, no.
The jig is up, Ginger. The Templar will look towards Ginger as she utters out a healing word towards Jack, and notice that Jack kind of jolts as it happens, and he looks confused. He goes, "Oh, oh!" And then anything else Ginger's gonna do?
Yeah, okay. So she's holding on to Clarence, and she's going to just loudly announce, drag this abomination over to the flames. And she will move with Clarence 15 feet this way, and if it's not an action to move with him, I'll use my action to move another 15 feet.
Yeah, you can move another 15 feet. I'm very careful to say it's an object interaction because you are a construct. I will not say that.
I'm a person, not a thing.
Yes, exactly. But yes, she can go another 15 feet.
Ooh,
Clarence is doing a nat 20 impression of just like dead weight.
All right.
gonna scooch right past you guys. Watch out. Okay, right here. There we go.
Boom. Okay. So that was a dash, I believe you did to get to that
Yes.
point. Okay, perfect. So it's action, bonus action, movement. Cool. That is Ginger's turn then. This clergy is gonna go. We're gonna, I'm gonna roll insight for him to see if he was able to discern what the Sanguine Templar was saying, because he didn't say words. I would say no. DC is 16. That's the first number that popped in my head. So I'm being kind right now. It is going to instead. And it didn't beat your deception, so it is going to instead come up here and look at Revan and try to consume you from afar. Misses you. I should have rolled disadvantage, but it misses regardless. And they don't have any bonus action left, so that's all they're gonna do. The night creature now
Oh god,
is
that's fucked.
gonna look towards Revan, lick his chops, smell on the blood that was drawn from you from that really brutal, vicious attack there that you had. So it is going to make a claw and a bite attack. I also have been forgetting your lingering injury, so roll a d6 at first
Wait,
for your
would
first
that-
one.
It's forced movement. Would that break the grapple?
Technically,
Force. What do you mean force movement?
It moves me in a random direction, correct?
That's true. Yeah, it would end the grapple.
it
So
would just rip. Yeah, it would rip you out of the grapple. your wound is so bad, you're like, get off me.
yeah. So you take 3 piercing. Roll me a d4 to see which direction you do go, and it's 10 feet. It'll be
Whoops.
north is 1, and then east is 2, and so on and so
I
forth.
accidentally added a D100 while I was clicking.
We don't have a protractor to figure out where you're gonna go if we do that. 2. So you're gonna go towards the night creature. You're gonna get flung right here. Let me move the night creature so I can do that. 10. Night creature was standing right here, we'll say. You get flung the first time, and it goes, turns around. and is going to claw you, and then if it hits you, it'll try to bite you. And I believe it's still disadvantage, right?
Yep.
All right.
So my turn.
12 misses, so no subsequent attack. Excuse me. And then it's gonna move. It's gonna come down. Well, let's see where it will let me move. Right here. Then here. Turn back around to continue the onslaught at a later time. That is the night creature's turn. It is Carrion's turn. I am assuming that she would say that Carrion would go back to Dr. Morn. Actually, she would probably stay with Jack, give Jack the help action. We'll do that.
Yes. Yeah, I figured it would stick with whoever's at the most peril.
Yes. Insight from the Templar to see if he knew what his buddy was trying to say. Nope. So is instead gonna go 5, 10, 15. Sorry, Solomon. Or I almost call him Solomon. Sorry, Derek. 15, 20, 25, 30. Target Revan with 2 crossbow attacks at disadvantage. That will miss on the first. Second one will also miss. That is that one's turn. This one up here. 5, 10, 20, 25 to get here, 30 to get here. All right. Gonna swing at you twice with its flail at disadvantage. That will miss even with flanking. Second one. 24 to hit.
Lucky.
That's gonna.
That'll be 16 points of damage.
I'm down.
Revan is down.
Even with reduced because of rage?
He had 6
Not
left.
to reduce.
It's reduced by your
all the
proficiency
other
bonus.
things. I would have had 6 extra hit points from where I was. That still would have put me down.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. I should take the grapple off you since you were force moved. Okay. That was that one's turn. This cult fanatic here. Let's see. Too far away to know what this Templar down here would have been saying. So it is going to come 15 feet.
Do some of them want to run and go tell maybe the abbot what's going on and get the fuck away?
30. Gonna go towards Revan and use his action to grapple him. And that's all it can do, because that's all the movement it can do. But it's going to drag Revan somewhere. That ends that one's turn. This Bat Hound drops Safe Descents down. Runs 25 feet. Comes up another 15 feet. What it's actually going to do, it is going to come up 20, use its dash action to come up. Not use its full movement, but come up onto the ledge and come up towards Dr. Morn, ending its turn there. All right, the last couple Templars. Insight check for the Ginger situation. Need a 16, he got a 15, so close. This one's gonna take some shots at Omen. 20 feet up in the air. Misses on the first one. Come on, there we go. 19 to hit on the second, which I believe does hit.
Yeah, I believe he only has a 13 AC.
Yeah.
Even with Clarence's extra.
Yeah.
Is Omen the 5th about to be taken out here? He's got 29.
Possibly.
Well, that takes 12 of his hit points away. But Omen's still alive. That ends that Templar's turn. This one, the one that did notice Ginger, is gonna
Oh God.
come up towards Ginger, 30 feet. He's gonna take 2 swings at her with the flail, and he does make that noise, going heretic. Yeah, does the Gandalf. Yeah. It has not prompted me to do anything. Did it give you a reaction or anything, Clarence? Never mind. There it is. 9 will miss. Second one.
Natural 20.
Wouldn't that be some shit? Come on. Pop up. It's taking its sweet time. It doesn't want me to hit poor Ginger over here. Alright, there it is. Normal. 17, I believe, will hit her.
Even. Oh yeah. Wow, her AC is low. Okay.
Yeah, she's got with the effigy, it would be a 15.
Still, yeah.
Yeah, that'll do. That was for the first, so I'm waiting for a damage roll for the second one. The first would have been a 16. Let's all hope this one's lower than that. Hopefully it's not a 20 like it was for Revan earlier. I don't know if it rolled damage or not. There it is. Oh, it's 16 still. All right.
Not much better than the 20.
Yeah, so that takes out pretty much half of her AC. She's at here now.
That takes out all of her health, right? 2 16s?
No, the first one
Oh
missed.
no, she didn't get hit by the first one.
Oh,
luckily.
okay.
Yeah, so she's at 14. That ends that one's turn. This one here, we're gonna insight. If it's above it's gotta be a 16 to go for Ginger. It's gotta be above a 13 to know Jack is alive. It doesn't know about any of them, so instead, look up towards Derek and be like, "Hurt!" and take a shot.
Oh.
9 will miss.
Wisdom deflect.
Yeah, echoes of the current.
Get out of here.
Anything to use.
They both miss.
Damn.
I'm doing so well, sir. Oh, you're alive, sir.
Don't say that out loud.
Yeah, like Jack has his eyes closed. Shut up.
That ends that one's turn. We're back at the top of the round with Omen.
I forgot completely to use Lucky to save my life.
That's why I mentioned it. Like I was like, oh, you should definitely use Lucky.
Yeah.
Oops. It's okay.
Is it?
Well, we'll see. I can't promise anything.
By 25 feet over here, give Dr. Morn the help action. And then, hang out right there to see if there is anything Dr. Morn wants it to do.
Okay. It looks at you with beckoning for some guidance, essentially. Okay. That is Omen then. This clergy member, now seeing the Templar has attacked, gonna turn towards Ginger and try to consume from afar. It is taking me a while for it to prompt an attack here.
It's specifically taking a while to hit Ginger and no one else.
Yeah, I don't know why. Probably because she's not in there. 15, I think, just hits her.
It beats it.
Yeah. All right.
Does she have half cover? Because she's using Clarence as a shield.
Well, Clarence is prone.
Oh.
I don't know why it rolled the other one. Come on. Give me damage. That'll be... Why is it not doing it? I saw a 6 and a 3, so that should be Let me double check their damage. The damage is 2d6, so yeah, that was 9.
I had this weird issue in my game where the dice, for some reason, were taking forever to roll.
Yeah.
Is that what you're experiencing?
Yeah, that's what was going on here. Just for her, though. For everyone else, it goes pretty quick. It might be because she's not in the VTT, because I noticed it for the Saturday game when one guy was at work but playing and wasn't in the VTT. It was taking a while, too. So it might be people who are logged in or something. But that is that clergy member's turn. It is now your turn, Clarence.
Well, shit.
Well, shit.
I was hoping I could.
And they still think Clarence is dead.
Yes. They have not rolled high enough to think like, oh yeah, he's alive.
Hey, Jack, by the way, on your turn, you have the chance of doing the most badass thing ever. If you're willing to possibly kill yourself.
Don't spoil it.
I'm going to do Gift of the Green again for Ginger.
Okay. So she has the choice. Oh, they're all D8. So roll a D8 plus 3 for her. Six. So we're here now. Nice.
Maybe. If I do like a little barrel roll away from this Templar, is he gonna get an opportunity attack?
No, because you effectively deceived him. So
Excellent. So I'll do a little bit of a roll that way and stand up.
yeah, as soon as you say it, goes, oh, it's alive.
And then I've got 15 feet to move. I will go right here. And do what I'm good at and cast Call Lightning.
Okay. Call lightning and yeah, let's make sure to untarget the ones you don't want to hit, which should just be, I think, Jack in this case, and Ginger, and Karen and Derek.
Don't forget Oh, he's a skeleton.
Don't forget Karen.
Don't forget Garrett.
With like extra damage for people wearing metal armor, right? Is it a different spell?
I know you have advantage on creatures in metal armor with shocking grasp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm reading the text. It doesn't say anything about metal armor here.
If they were soaked in water, I think they take double damage as if it was a crit.
Yeah, but this place is very dry with all the fires and
Yeah.
stuff going on.
I will cast it right here
Yeah,
to get those 3 Templars.
these 3. Okay, and it's a dex save. All right, we're going to do this one right here first. Nat 1. Nice. Second one. Got 17. That's this guy
It's
here.
18.
It's 18 halved, you said?
Yeah, it's 18 is the dex save.
Oh, okay.
So
So this guy right here got an 18.
Okay, so then
Big money.
3d10.
these top two get full damage. Yikes. All right, so the top two are going to get 12. This guy at the bottom is going to get 6. So that puts this guy here. This guy getting damaged for the first time. And then this guy here. All right. Called lightning. 12s all around with the 6 to this guy. Okay, that was your action. And you did bonus action, gift of the green. Any more movement? Or is that all?
That's the only movement I have.
All right, perfect. You are there. That is your turn then. Mr. Jack, you are grappled and prone. This guy up here is the one grappling you.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's doing it.
Fuck yeah.
He's doing it.
Just barely out of the
My
circle.
entire goddamn skeleton.
All at
Boom.
disadvantage. I'm tossing an intrusion in there.
I love it. Love it.
That's fucking awesome.
I'm going out in a bang.
All right. That's going to be 29 points of fire damage. All right. Let's see what they all get first. And
I
then...
apologize to Derek before.
Also, don't forget to spend, as a bonus action, if you spend your inspiration, you can give yourself a little bit of padding.
Oh, I'm... yeah, I'm gone either way. But
boom,
yeah,
boom, 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 boom,
I
boom.
figured I'd save it for death saving throw.
All right. So it looks like Carrion passed. This Templar here also passed, but it's supposed to be a disadvantage, so I got to re-roll that. That's a dex save.
Derek locked in. What the hell?
And he has half damage because he's
Oh,
in
that's
the
right.
orb.
That's right.
Say what?
Derek takes half fire damage when he's in his ball.
That's true. And I believe he passed anyway, didn't he? He did.
With a 19.
All right. This Templar I re-rolled still got a 17. What was the DC for it?
DC is... Let me open up my sheet here.
Yep.
16. Yep.
Okay, perfect. I'm just going through the ones that passed because it was supposed to be a disadvantage. So this guy right here passed regardless. He took half of that. This one to the south of you, I gotta re-roll his. Not one, so he's actually gonna take the full. So I believe it was 29. Yeah. Okay. So I gotta take another 16 out. Quick math. Okay.
Damn, I was hoping to get at least one death.
You killed a couple of the like really low health ones, and you killed the guy that was spamming one of the spells.
All right, this fanatic
Hell yeah.
up here got a 7, so that's just gonna kill that one. So you did kill one, a fanatic. All right, and then the other one that passed was this clergy member over here. Reroll his dex. 21, so it took half regardless. You passed as well, so you took half, but it still knocks you unconscious. Carrion passed, took half of that. And Solomon also took a quarter of that since he passed, and it takes half in the orb, so you should have only taken 6, or you took 7. So yeah, close, pretty close. All right, I believe that's everybody affected here. Of the fireball, you took out this fanatic. The rest of these guys are badly
There was
injured
a
or
guy
near
here
death.
that got obliterated as well.
Oh yeah, this fanatic here. You took 2 out then.
I'll take all the near deaths. That's worth it in my eyes, Jack.
Yeah, that's very
I
true.
wish I could say something cool like Clarence did. Like, oh, what does the sound of lightning make? Something like that.
Are you?
What were you asking?
What were you asking?
Oh,
Dr.
I was like, you're not killed outright, right? That didn't like
No.
eclipse your total health. Okay,
No,
I'm unconscious.
just do it again.
no, but you did eclipse half of your health, so I do need a con save for lingering injury.
Ooh.
So a self-imposed lingering injury, so it'll be a DC 16 con save since the base damage die is a 6. Ooh,
That is unfortunate.
yeah,
I
go.
I might as well use my inspiration on that.
Okay.
I just keep whatever the roll is.
Yep.
Okay. Come on, Jack.
Let's get it. Get above a 16 or higher. There we go. There we go. That was worth it. Because fire. Actually, you know what? Just for funsies, go to the fire rollable table for me. See what you would have got, because those could be pretty brutal.
Sure. I'm hoping it would have been the explode with fire, and then I would have bombed them again.
Roll the 1.
Okay. Draw. Marked by flame.
That one is the 14. So yeah, you would have had all fire damage will deal an extra 3 damage, and if you take 15 fire damage or more, you have to make a DC 14 con save or fall unconscious. But luckily, you didn't get one, so good to know. So you fireballed, you fell back unconscious, so that is your full turn there.
Yep.
And you're still alive. Not well. You're not dead. Is what I should say. You're unconscious, Dr. Morn.
Oh man, I have a pretty tough choice to make here.
Yep. We have Riven down, Jack down again.
Yeah. And I wish Pox was alive right now. Fuck. Okay. Because do I get the impression the Templars are now not gonna try to grapple with Jack and are just gonna murder him?
They're still grappling him.
No, I know, but he just exploded and just killed and wounded several of them. And they're just like, fuck this, and they're just gonna throw him on the ground and just smash him? Or are they still trying to, like, restrain and burn him?
I think because he self-induced the fireball, I think that may change what they did. They're like, oh, he did the work for us, even though we got hit by it. So I don't think they're gonna throw. You get the impression they're not gonna throw him into the pyre. I think they're well satisfied with the results of his own actions.
Okay, then I'm going to Healing Word Reven.
Okay.
So bonus action, Healing Word, Reven, roll 11 hit points for Reven.
Perfect. Reven, you are back up to 11. And prone at the moment. As you wake back up, I think your rage is gone though, right?
Rage is gone. I can't re-rage at the moment. I have to
Kill something.
human warrior.
I have to kill something. Yes.
Yep.
All right, that was bonus action.
I'm gonna step here.
All right. Yeah, they cannot take an opportunity attack 'cause they did use a reaction on their turn.
Before I do anything, the door next to me, is that locked?
That door is technically not there. You're on the second floor. And
But
both
there's a
those
room right here.
Oh.
Is this not a room?
So it is, but you are on the second floor. This is technically the walkway to the first floor.
Okay, it's below. I get you.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So there is 2 doors, but they are both locked. They are both to Leona and Olaf's room.
I get you. Okay. That's right, because the second floor is a different map.
Right.
Yeah, I get you. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to, with advantage, try to shoot the big fella. As my other attacking spell, if I remember, he's immune to. So,
That'll hit.
24 to hit. This is with salt.
Yep.
Sneak attack. He takes 24 points of damage.
24. Okay, so I gotta take their 12 out. That'll put him here.
And I will hit him with slow.
Okay.
which reduces his movement speed by 10. Don't know how much that'll really impact him all that much.
Yeah, at the moment, not much. But maybe if Revan does something different.
I'll remove my remaining. Omen comes with me because he was sitting on my shoulder. That's my action. Bonus action. I don't have react. I still have my reaction, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do right now. I would lay prone, but they would just get advantage on me because they're going to be within melee, so I'm going to just kind of crouch to give myself half cover, but not lay fully prone.
Perfect. Okay. We'll go with this Bat Hound then, who is going to come here towards Revan. Going to try to chow down on good old Mr. Revan. We'll miss you, even with advantage. Somehow they miss you with all the advantages, but with disadvantages they hit you, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
That will be that one's turn. This one gonna come right here. Bite. We'll miss you still. Nice.
Holy fuck.
Moving on to this Bat Hound, who is going to take another 5 feet to come up to the ledge. They have 35 more feet. So 30 feet to here. We'll go to Dr. Morn and try to bite you. No half cover since they're on the ledge with you. We'll miss you. Okay.
Okay.
Nice. Moving on to this Templar here. This Templar.
DM,
Yes.
I'm so sorry. You can. I forgot with my intrusion to roll an intrusion table.
Oh yeah, let's go and do that now. Before I do anything with this Templar.
That'll be my second one, which should bring it down to.
I believe you're at you rolled a D8 last time you did it, so I think you're at a D6 now, right?
Yep, these.
Okay, don't.
One, there will be. I want an intrusion. Anything. I don't got many allies around me. I'd be fine with.
True. There it is.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
All right.
Intrusion.
Yeah, let's click on that intrusion and see what we're gonna get here. All right. So
it's a D12.
Yes, it's a D12. Let's see. Let's roll that D12 and see what we get.
Oh my god, 12 would be the most fucking sane thing.
Unnatural
It
thoughts disorient you, giving you the incapacitated condition until the end of your next turn.
Well, he's unconscious anyways.
Yeah. So you were unconscious and incapacitated.
I rolled a 12 on the last game I was in, and it was pretty good. We got a Nothic to help it.
Oh yeah.
I have so.
right.
If I give him my inspiration, can he re-roll his intrusion?
No.
Fuck. That would have been fucking awesome. No.
It would have been if you summoned a Nothic. That would have been pretty cool. Okay, but you're incapacitated. So we then go to the Templar. He's got some decisions to make. He heard a shot come from his right. He saw a little scarecrow barrel roll over here. We see an intruder over here. So we're gonna do a good old D6. 1 and 2 will be Clarence. 3 and 4 will be Ginger. 5 and 6 will be Dr. Morn. It'll be Dr. Morn. He's gonna turn towards you, and he's gonna shoot at you with you having half cover. So you should have a 23 AC here. You can turn and take 2 shots of the crossbow towards you.
Okay. No, I don't want to absorb elements. Thank you very much.
Misses you on the first. Here comes the second one. Misses you on the second as well. He's here tink tink as both the crossbows hit the railing.
Just fighting this dog off this thing getting shot at.
Right. And he'll move 25 feet closer to you that way. All right, this one here. Yeah, it's gonna be satisfied with an incapacitated unconscious Jack is going to turn and go loop right up here. Going to try to hit Revan laying prone with some vicious flail attacks. At advantage. Misses you with advantage. Lucky you. All right, here comes the other one. That will also miss.
Oh.
Would you look at that? That ends that one's turn. This bat hound here.
Actually can't get to him, I don't think, right?
No, but they do have 40 feet of movement. That's 20, 30, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, I can only get to here. So it is going to use its action to dash and get here. Ending its turn. It is now Revan's turn. Completely surrounded.
Yep. Use half my movement to stand up.
Yep. Take the prone condition off of you.
I would like to slash this guy with said scimitar.
All right.
We forgot to use the scimitar too. The scimitar.
Oh, that's right. You would come back. Well, you can just use it this round because you're still completely surrounded.
Is that how many? Does that every single time you drop to 0?
It's once.
But he didn't use it the time he got knocked out.
Didn't you use it earlier in the combat? Because you did get knocked out once.
No, not in this combat. This combat I had been at fully.
Oh, that's right. It was last session. It was just a different combat. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. We had 2 giant combats.
Right. Okay, so let me do this then. You are actually at 12. You should have still had 1.
Okay. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna attack that guy.
All right.
You salting your blade, or are you just going all?
No, I'm trying to kill this guy.
Yeah, he can't parry that, so 25 will hit. You do kill that Templar. How do you kill him?
Oh, you get your rage back. That's right.
Just a fresh decapitation that just happens to lob the head perfectly into the fire.
Nice.
While the rest of him crumples. Okay.
You can activate your rage as part of an attack, and you got it back after murdering him.
I'm going to activate rage.
Yes.
I gotta do things as careful as I can. I am going to. I would only have. Okay. All right. Let's attack. Let's attack the big guy.
Okay.
Well, let's.
I will say, are you going to use a bonus action to salt the blade?
No.
Okay. Natural 20. Why didn't you?
It was stated too many times by both me and Wereraven. I was like, no, he's gonna roll a 20 here. Just
we got into existence, but that is 26 points of damage. You do a pretty hefty blow to him. That would have been
that's still solid.
That would have been 52 if you salted it, but that's okay. You still did a lot of damage.
Shouldn't he roll? Does critical still create a possible lingering injury?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Let's see that the con save your
that
base.
means you would technically have to roll 2 because he got critted last round too.
Yeah, from that. All right, here comes the first. It's 18 because the base damage is an 8. That's definitely going to be a lingering injury. Here comes this other one from the last time. Yeah, he got 2. All right.
Wow. My sword does both slashing
and radiant.
Let's do 1 radiant and 1 slashing.
All right, go ahead and roll those for me then. We'll see. I'll let you decide what this guy gets.
It's just a d20, right?
There's a rollable table for it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, go to slashing first, and then we'll go to radiant.
If I remember reading radiant has some fucked up effects on it.
It can, yes.
You want low, right?
You have skin cancer.
The lower it is, the worse it is. So in this case, you want the lowest possible. But for you want the highest possible roll. Broken guard. You are not dying, you are being taken apart. Your defenses come apart under pressure. You cannot benefit from AC bonuses beyond base armor stats, so no ASI modifiers, shield spells, potions, or reactions that increase AC. Only 2 days rest cures your broken guard. So it is a night creature. There is no additional AC it is getting.
Yeah.
But if he was in his other form, he couldn't use his parry. So that would have been effective in his human form. But go ahead and roll a Radiant now.
Why can't I see? I haven't been able to see Clarence or Revan's rolls.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I am very. Let me turn that back. I had switched to a GM roll because I was getting ready to roll a death save.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let's draw results.
Oh, I mean, if the night creature's getting any AC from his ASI, or not ASIs, but like his general stats, it would go down.
All right, what is this?
It says, so yeah, no ASI modifier, so that would mean it's not getting a bonus from its dex, so its AC goes down by 2.
D6 radiant for every creature that you can see.
Oh my god.
Yeah, every truth about you.
Get nuked.
Every truth about you is laid bare. Your soul exposed and burning under unseen eyes. At the start of each turn, take 2d6 radiant damage for each creature you can see. Max 6d6. You cannot. Yeah, that's a good one.
Divine Beam just takes him out instantly. I mean, it would still roll low, I guess, but that's fucking insane.
That is true. Very nice one. Okay, so that will take effect at the end, at the start of its. What was it said at the start of its turn?
Yeah.
At the start of each turn, it takes a maximum 66 from every creature.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna die here
Right,
very soon. Then
That was. All right, I have one more attack before my bonus action. So I'm gonna attack him again. Would be Scimitar.
yeah, you've done 2 attacks so far. This is your third. 19 will hit again.
It's a 19 hit.
Yep. Another 14 points of damage. Nice. Now you got your bonus action attack.
I am going to patient defense. Oh wait a minute. How many key points do I have? I don't think I've been using my key points.
You
I have 5
use
points.
You also have
one.
an ability to restore them as well, I think.
You should.
Yeah, I can restore them at the start of a combat.
Yeah. So I believe you used 1 key point last week and 1 today, so I think you should be at 3.
I can do the other one as a my bonus action because I didn't do martial arts instead, which is what happened last turn. I am going to.
You could activate Eldritch Maul and have 15-foot range. Hit this fucking bastard.
Can I both Flurry of Blows and then activate one for patient defense, or can I only use 1 key point in a?
You can only do 1 key point per turn, I believe. Or not 1 point, but 1 action of your key.
Okay, so. Okay. Alright, so I am going to take another attack, and then I'm going to use a key point to patient defense and disengage.
Okay, perfect.
Which should give me 40 feet that I can move between getting a free movement from it and what I have left from my movement, because it halves it, correct? So it'd be 20
yes.
and 20 instead of 40 and 20.
Right, since you use half your movement to stand up, you would get how much movement if you disengaged?
Normally I'd get 40, but I'd get 20 because of
Right.
I stood up.
Right, yeah.
Set my speed to 0 though. Does this still think I am prone?
Technically, you should have never fell prone because of your sword.
I know why. It's because you're grappled by something. Because I believe it was this guy grappled you.
You.
He was going to take you somewhere. I forgot I said that. Yes, you're grappled right now, so your movement speed is 0 at the moment. But go ahead and make your attacks, and then you can roll an athletics to break from that.
Okay. So I will target him. Go back to that page. This has to be martial arts because it's the bonus action. If I understood that correctly. We shall. You know what? Looking at martial arts, I'm gonna target him instead. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to punch him, and I'm going to try to shove him with the punch via martial arts.
Okay, so you're trying to shove instead, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if I hit him, oh, it still does the attack.
So it does say for the
it's
shove, it
one
must
of the
succeed.
attacks.
Yeah, hold on. It does say for shove. Hold on a sec. It does say for shove, it must succeed on a strength or dex save. It doesn't say you have to hit. Or you're pushed 5 feet back. So it was either a strength or dex save. Your DC is what?
My DC, I gotta remind myself.
Because on here it's saying 15, but I'm not sure if it was different.
If your dex is 20, it should be 16 as the saving throw. Or does it scale off your wisdom?
Plus, it should be. So it's proficiency plus my dex plus 10, correct? So it should be 17.
Unless it's for your monk, it might be your wisdom instead. Either way, I think it's the same, right?
It'd be the same, which would be 17.
17. Okay. He did roll a 17.
Unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. So he just barely made it. That's why I asked, because it says 15. I'm like, I feel like it's higher than that. I wasn't sure if it was like an 18 or something.
And that's the advantage to the, I guess, the fire, using an elemental strike instead.
True. Yeah. So
okay.
You did not push him.
So I failed that. And then you said I could try
to break your grapple, yeah.
Okay.
So athletics, and a DC for you would be a 15.
Can I use athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah, you're breaking the grapple, so you can use either one.
It's a big difference.
Yeah.
In what I can roll. That's
for sure. There you go. All right.
Oh, you rolled it without. Okay.
You did break the grapple.
I'll take that. I am still, getting out of there. I am. Okay, so 10 feet has to be moved to get over here. I am 30 feet up, with patient defense going on.
Okay, so you come here, and you have patient defense now. Cool. That is your whole turn, right?
Yeah, that is my whole turn. Sorry, I take a long turn.
No, you're good. You're good.
To be fair, you and Jack are in the worst scenarios possible.
That's true, and you are a monk. Monks have a lot that they can do when they get higher levels, so no problem. It is expected, but it is Derek's turn. I saw you're not looking too well down there. You look like you have been intruded.
Yeah,
I'm snoring at this point.
Yes. What does Solomon do? He can basically use his prophetic guidance or his echoes of the current as a reaction, which it does say. As for wisdom and intelligence stuff, or wisdom, add you free wisdom stuff. But anyway, anything he's gonna do?
He could give you advantage on your next death save.
He does.
I think it's only.
It does say when you fail a D20 test, they can roll a D4 and add it to the total.
Yeah.
So
I kind of want him to just be central to everyone, so that way if anyone needs that, including me, that he kind of has the ability to, I guess within reason.
yeah. Okay.
So I guess I don't know. Can I even control it?
Yeah, I mean he's still around. He doesn't disappear when you go out.
That's fair. I'd like to. Is that? Yeah, I feel like that's right. And then that'll be his turn.
Okay. And yeah, and then he'll continue to say, "You remember when I said that the situation has fucked, sir? It is still fucked." We'll move on to this. To this Templar.
It's just like, oh, I'm getting a very Bruce Wayne, Alfred through the like earpiece. Like, oh yeah, I told you it was fucked, sir.
I've told you about, sir.
Yes, sir. It is still quite fucked. 10 feet, 15 feet, coming up to here. Actually, before we do that, I gotta roll the thing. I said I was doing it earlier to decide who it's gonna be. Same. It's gonna be 1 through 2 Clarence, 3 through 4 Ginger, 5 through 6 Revan. Oh, sorry, I clicked the wrong button. Silly me. It is going to be Ginger, so he's gonna go da 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 da. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Swing, bada, swing. It's gonna do the thing again, isn't it? Where it's gonna take forever to do anything.
Oh, I know why it's taking forever. She's probably getting, on her end, like character-wise, she's getting prompted with the reaction to do absorb elements.
Yeah.
Since no one's there to close it, it's taking the full, like, couple, like, 10 seconds.
It could be that, yeah. Okay, 11 misses. So we'll go with the second one. We'll let it do its prompt. Go take its time before it tells me I can try to hit her again. There it is. That's damage from the last one. Here comes the attack. Misses. She's getting very lucky.
Wow.
And not getting hit. Okay. We move on to this one, who is 100% going to Revan here because he is the closest. That's
30 feet up. So he's got to use his crossbow.
Oh yeah, he's going to.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Indeed. 15 misses.
Holy shit, you're a fucking good thing that missed 24 damage. That fucking missile. Holy shit.
Right. All right. Another one will miss, and that one was going to be 19. All right, moving on to this fanatic here. Is going to come here. Is going to use his very last spell slot to try to command you to come down from there.
Fall.
Don't fail. Wisdom save. You didn't fail. Congratulations. Moving on. This one. There's a Clarence here. Coming up to Clarence. Swinging its pack blade at you.
Absorb.
Absorb the elements.
16. I believe you're still within the range of your thing, so that should be a 17, so that would miss you. Right?
I think he's just outside of it, right?
No, I
Or
think
does
it's active
does
on
the
me. I
circle,
think
well, does the circle that you're standing in, that still counts as the radius?
it counts, but I think I actually already have the +1 added. I thought
Yeah.
15 was my base.
Is it? Because it's saying 16 on your sheet. Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right, because I think it automatically added it to you, so that would hit
Yeah.
then. All right.
Yeah.
We will roll this again just because I clicked out of damage. So we'll just see what the damage is, and it won't automatically apply it. But this is going to be 8 points of damage, 6 slashing, 2 necrotic. Yeah, not too bad.
It's not like the 20 damage nukes these fucking guys with the crossbows are doing.
Right. That ends that one's turn. This one. Whoa. Oh, there goes your constitution
that
for
was keep
something.
call lightning.
Yeah, call lightning is
Oh.
is gone.
Can I give Clarence my inspiration to reroll his concentration check?
No, not for concentrations, unfortunately.
Sorry.
All right. This one is going to use his very last spell slot to try to command you to come down. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, no, it's out of hold persons. That's right. I said that earlier. I command you to come down from there. One of these days, you'll fail a wisdom save. Right now is not that time. We end that turn. Bat Hound.
Yeah, I went up for a reason.
It's true that. It is going to come here and hold an action and wait for you to come down because it cannot fly. This Templar, take some shots at you at disadvantage. Misses. Second one at disadvantage. Still misses you. That would have been another nuke right there. Moving right along. The Ginger.
My God.
He is way down the list. Okay, Ginger is going to target one of these clergy guys and cast Toll the Dead.
Yeah.
So they have to make a DC 16 Wisdom save.
Yeah, it's prompting. They passed with an 18.
Hmm.
You hate to see it. It's a save or suck spell.
Okay.
I believe they still. Okay, never mind.
And then bonus action, she'll cast Healing Word on Jack.
All right.
Do we want to do that?
Can he even be picked up, or is because of the intrusion?
The intrusion lasts until I believe what it was at the start of your next turn.
I think that sounds right.
Let me double check.
But I can still be healed, I'd imagine.
You
I'm
can,
just
yes.
incapacitated.
Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, until
Well,
the end
he's
of your
just
next turn.
incapacitated. Yeah. So
Does Ginger ever wait with her whistling? Doesn't it like incognito costs the spell?
It doesn't really matter.
at this point, her cover's blown.
I don't want them knowing that Jack's been.
I believe any spell, the Whistler Bard is any spell that has a verbal component, she can cast it subtly.
So, I mean, I can cast this one subtly. It's just, at this point, I don't know if it's that useful, but
Yeah.
we'll do it anyway. She'll
Jack
whistle.
should be fine because he will be incapacitated till the end of his next turn. So they
he
may
can
not
still
even
get
notice.
healed, he just won't get up.
Right.
Okay.
Oh.
That's what I was worried. That's what I was worried about. If you want to use Ginger's action for something else, I was planning on healing Jack, but if you do heal him, his incapacity will wear off and he can have his turn.
Yeah, but I can also heal him with.
Till the end of my turn, so I won't actually have a turn.
Oh, it's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So I can use clearance to do it anyway with the next round.
Oh, that's true.
She's gonna get beat down in a second.
Disengage. What's her? Oh, her movement speed is terrible because she has.
Yeah, she's exhausted.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna heal Clarence then.
Yeah.
She should disguise herself as the abbot.
Second level.
You get 17 back. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
Yes, that was action and bonus action, and she's not going to risk the opportunity attack. So
Correct.
she will stay there.
Okay. We go to the clergy member here, who is going to eeny, meeny, miny, mo, answer Clarence and even our Ginger. That doesn't rhyme. Clarence, they're gonna attempt to consume you. Consume. $22 to hit you.
Yep.
All right. That will be 6 points in necrotic, and your maximum hit points will decrease by 6 as well.
Cool.
Good times, good times. And that is all he can do. So we move on to the night creature, who cannot fly and climb, but what is it gonna do? What is it gonna do?
Does it take its nuke damage at the end of its turn?
Oh, right. I had to do this for each turn, didn't I?
Start.
Yeah, he takes 66.
Oh, yeah. Let's do, how many rounds has it been since Revan's turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what? We are, so you know what? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll 12d6s. If this was enough to kill him, then, oh, yeah.
I think it's
Oh,
the
yeah.
start of-
Holy fuck.
I thought it was just the start of his turn, not start of each turn.
No, it says start of each turn.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why I was like, that was like giga nuke damage.
Yeah. I'll read it again because it was called, what?
Absolute, like, absolution or
it
something.
was one on the.
Absolute revelation. Yeah. So it does say at the start of each turn, take 2d6 radiant damage for each creature that you can see, a max of 6d6.
Was that a nat 1 roll?
Yeah. hmm
Yeah.
Oh my god, that if you get that, that is, it's over.
Uh,
You have to blind yourself.
Yes. The night creature is dead before we even get to his turn. So what I'm going to do then, I'm going to move on to the next person, which would be Carrion. But I'm going to have, since Revan did this lingering injury to it, you are going to roll me a luck check for these Templars to see if they continue to engage you in combat. You are going to have to roll an 18 or higher.
Okay. And it is just a straight D20 roll.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I give him my inspiration for this before he rolls it?
No,
I
there's
have
no
I have
inspirations
luck.
for luck checks. But you know what? Actually, you know what? Because I feel kind right now, I will allow it. So roll it twice.
How kind do you feel? Can the
Okay.
fish give him a +4?
Did the night creature exploding
Sure.
look like the end of Godzilla -1 with all the beams of light coming out of him?
Yeah,
Okay,
essentially.
you said roll it twice, so I gotta roll it one more time.
Yep, if you roll high enough, Derek might give you a d4 to add to it if you roll high enough. All right, that was an 8 on the first. Second one is going to be...
If I'm close enough, I believe my bird can help me too.
You are not close enough to Omen.
No.
Yeah, he's with me.
All right.
There it is.
So that's an 18.
Holy hell.
There it is. Okay.
That is purely because of your inspiration.
I
Yes.
was hoping to give it to someone because I don't need it. We need it as like a general.
All right. So we'll continue with Carrion. Carrion will continue to help Jack, who is unconscious and incapacitated. Moving on. This Templar is going to see that radiant burst and have a losing my religion moment. Use his action to run as far as he can, unlock the door, and depart. Move on to this guy. Gonna do the same thing, 35. Run out of there. The Bat Hounds, unfortunately, are still part of the fight. So this
Makes
one's gonna
sense.
come up 25, and it's all it could do because it can't occupy the same space as another bat house style, and its turn. This Templar will out of here. This Templar will out of here, which will provoke an opportunity attack if Ginger would take it.
Yes, she will.
Okay, go ahead.
And she's going to miss 100%.
You never know. You never
You
know.
won't even notice if she misses.
Let's see. One.
That will miss.
Achha!
That will miss.
Damn.
Tries to hit him, ends up good gaming him instead.
Right? Slaps him
Okay.
on the ass. Moving on. This one. Hightailing it out of here as well. Yoink. Alright, it's Omen's turn.
Ullman would like to give Dr. Morn the help action.
Perfect. Helping you, Dr.
And then Ullman is going to fly over here. It's going to fly into the stairwell. It's going to be near the ceiling of the stairwell.
Alright. We'll move on to the clergy member, who is gonna look at Ginger and try to consume.
So the clergy and the cultists have no interest in fleeing.
Right, they are much more zealous than
Yeah.
the Templars are. That will hit Ginger for 4.
The Templars are here just for the paycheck.
Yep, and that will lower her AC down by 4 as well. So she'll be at
AC?
no, sorry, her
Total
max hit
HP.
points.
I was like, oh my god.
Could you imagine?
No AC, no 3 levels of exhaustion.
All right, it is Clarence's turn now.
Okay. What are we going to do? Who's left? Who's in what range? Too far. Well, I am going to start by throwing out a star at Wheelsp.
Mm-hmm. That will hit. And that will cause the break concentration on Bless. And it will bring it down to a single hit point.
Excellent, excellent. You know what? For shits and giggles, I will activate Culling.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and just kill it because there's no way you could roll below a 1.
Consume. Just
Assume
for fun.
to kill it.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, I will throw out a different effigy.
All
See
right.
if I can get this to work. See. And place it there.
All right. I'll get rid of your. Oh wait, you can have 2 out at a time, right?
I think it's just one.
Just 1? Okay, I'll get rid of your old template. There's that one, and it was the. Which one did you use? Soothe.
So
Okay.
the healing one.
Cool.
So casting it, I'll give 1d4 healing to Jack.
All right.
Excellent.
Nice to get
Oh,
1.
it says they actually get a D6 of healing.
Oh,
Yeah.
why did it come up as a d4 for some reason?
Oh, I don't know. But just roll a d4 and we'll or not d4, d6.
Just look that up.
And I'll let you keep the 1.
Yeah, it's a d6. Weird.
hell,
to let him keep the 1.
hell yeah,
You're
you're
keeping it. You're keeping it.
you're at 2 now, sir. So you're no longer unconscious. You are incapacitated. So I guess you technically are, but you're not dead. Okay, that was bonus action. Any movement from you?
No, I will stay here.
Okay. And I believe your AC didn't go down from 16, so I'm curious about that.
Take a look.
Yeah, we'll double
Weird.
check it. Yeah, we'll double check it. But is there anything else you're going to do?
No, that was it.
Perfect. We go to Jack, who's incapacitated. No needs for death saves. That'll be your turn, but you will end your turn no longer incapacitated, and you will not be grappled either because that Templar left. You are prone. That then brings us to Dr. Morn.
Okay. Obviously the danger's not gone, but I do have a question.
Yes.
Their master is dead.
They're the Bat Hound's master, or whose master?
Yeah, the Bat Hounds.
Right.
Does it look like that they are like so loyal that they're gonna fight to the death for him, or could we possibly get one of these things for us?
They are chaotic evil. So.
Oh, are they?
Yes.
Okay.
So no, they just want to eat you.
They're chaotic evil.
Yes.
I have to change my note because I thought I had them written as neutral evil.
Oh, maybe I misspoke last time, but they are chaotic evil.
Okay, then there is no point trying to do anything with them in that regard. Yeah, let me check I have really decent range. I just gotta see. Okay. I am going to take a shot at that member there. They're within 80 feet, so I'm going to use my advantage to shoot him.
Yeah. Oh, natural 20.
Natural 20.
Nice.
And I'll sneak attack him. Fuck it. He takes 36 points of damage.
He takes death action. He's dead. He dies of death.
Shaq has 1 HP.
2 HP.
2 HP. He's not actually. The Templars are hoofing it, right? They're like, fuck this.
Oh yeah, because the luck check caused them to be like, "Oh, I'm out of here. This is. I just saw something explode in a radiant burst. So yeah, I'm out of here."
Then my action, I will cast Sanctuary on myself.
All right.
And I will step here.
Okay.
Provoking an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you gotta roll a wisdom save first, and I think
it's got to beat a because it needs to beat a 16.
Okay, it did not pass, so no opportunity attack on you.
Ready, and I will move right here. No, not there. That's apparently that's a wall there.
There is a wall there.
I know I'm still up on the top part, but there's a wall there I can't see. But I would like to be further in, but I'll just stay here so I can actually.
Yeah, there's a wall in that same spot on the upper floor too, so it would be the same.
Then instead of doing that weird, stupid angle, I'm gonna slowly be backing towards the stairwell where Omen is. So here.
All right. Sweet.
That is my turn.
Okay. All right, this Bat Hound, of all absence of whoever is left, is going to yonk. Goes to the Harvestborn. Why do I have 2 sheets open? Try to bite you. Try being the operative word.
He has his reaction.
22 to hit.
Shield.
You can take a reaction if you choose to. You shielded that, so that will miss. Okay, that is all it can do. This Bat Hound is... I gotta see, movement-wise. It wouldn't be able to reach Clarence, so... it's gonna come up to Carrion, who is not flying at the moment. Gonna try to bite him. 24 to hit.
What's this?
Oh, who's this thing? Ooh, tasty little
Death
snack.
veil?
Yeah, that's for death saving throws.
Oh, okay.
A bite. 10 points of damage, which does not kill Carrion. But Carrion
Jesus,
is
Carrion is a fucking tank.
yeah. But will be grappling a Carrion. It will use its bonus action to outmaneuver. Use 20 feet, so it's going to drag Carrion another 20 feet over here. This Bat Hound now is... We're going to roll the Wisdom save. See if it would be able to get you. You said it was... what was it again?
It needs to be the 16 Wisdom save to even target me.
Okay, it got a 6. So it is going to... yoink! Jump here. Reaction...
It doesn't have its reaction. It used its attack of opportunity on me.
It didn't because it couldn't even target you.
If it attempted to attack me when I was leaving, even to make the wisdom save, it still loses its reaction, I believe.
Okay.
If it even attempts to take the attack of opportunity, which would proc the sanctuary.
Okay. I have to see that. So that would be its reaction would be that to save descent. It does have a feature of glide. So it does say if it's not incapacitated, is wearing heavy armor, Bat Hound can extend its membrane wings to move up to 5 feet horizontally for every 1 foot it descends. So technically, for 20 feet, it can go quite far. So it's going to come out, extend its wings, and zoom out this way. Instead of just dropping straight to the ground. It is going to go to Jack and try to bite. Misses you. Nice. Moving on.
Nice.
This Templar. Exploding things. Gonna get out of here. Alright, this Bat Hound. Yonk. Come in here. Bites. Oh. I think a 24 would hit you even with your shield, right?
Oh, I did shield. Sorry, what was the question?
Would a 24 still hit you?
Let's see. Yes, because I don't think Clarence has his that one.
Yeah, that
effigy up.
does
I
not.
think even with the FG, it would be a meets it, beats it.
No, that's true.
Yeah. So 11 points of damage. You're back to being unconscious, and it has also grappled you. Move 10 feet. It's going to use its remaining 30 feet to drag you with it this way. Using its bonus action to outmaneuver. Ending its turn. It is now Revan's turn, 30 feet up.
Now, just because even though I was paying attention, I somehow missed it. Did the effigy die just because of the beginning of the round?
I switched it to the healing one.
Oh, okay. I am going to lie down. I am activating elemental attacks. It's going to be fire.
Okay. So you move 30 feet to get there, and you're dropping down, flying down.
I am dropped down. I flew down.
Okay. So that was 30 feet of movement to fly down.
Yeah, still have 10 left if I want it after. I am going to.
What I am saying is, since you were here, you jumped 30 feet down. You had 10 feet from this position.
Can you move 30, drop 30? I think that's what he's asking, right?
Right.
I'm going down at an angle.
I see. Okay.
No.
Anyways, I'm gonna target this Bat Hound.
Okay.
And attempt to punch it in the face and move it.
Okay.
Punch. Normal. That would be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It gets to make a DC 17 strength save, not to be pushed 10 feet.
Okay. 15. What was it again? 17?
Yeah, 17.
All right. So it gets pushed 10 feet. That does remove the grapple from Jack. For some. Oh yeah, I gotta take it off permanently. All right, you did that. What do you do now?
Now that was a flaming. It should have done the 7 damage to him. It still says unharmed.
Well, yeah, you shoved him, right?
That was part of the elemental attack.
So I see.
I activated that.
I see. I see.
If you want, I will post that in the.
Not necessary. You're good. I just forgot.
Okay. I am then going to do the same thing to the one that is holding carrion in its mouth.
Okay.
Even though it's probably a good thing if carrion died.
In hindsight, yeah.
Yeah, but it does have death veil, which is a nice little thing to have.
Yeah. Martial arts. Punch.
Yeah.
27 to hit.
Yeah, and I rolled a
So close to,
dex save. It got a 14, so it failed that one. It took 11, and it's got to go basically to the statue here. Cool. All right.
That is near death. I'm just going to continue to wail on this bat hound for at the moment. I am going to scimitar it.
Yeah, that'll hit again. Nice. It's a pretty good hit. 17.
Okay. I'm going to use one more attack, and then I am going to activate patient defense again and move away.
Okay. Well,
So
I don't think you have any more movement. Oh wait, your patient defense gives you movement. Sorry, I forgot.
yeah.
So much to keep track of.
Wait, no. Yeah, I gotta do this one with this. So this is not with scimitar.
Yeah, I'll hit again.
Nope.
Another 8.
So then patient defense activates, and I am going to fly. You know, I'm going to fly straight from where I am 30 feet, or 40 feet.
How much movement does your patient defense give you?
My movement speed.
Okay, gotcha. Can you throw that in the one more time in the chat, just that key point thing, so I can see that? Because I'm getting confused with how much movement you're getting.
So it's giving me the disengage action, which gives you your movement speed. Let's
focus.
Show you.
Yeah.
All right. So.
And it says I'm setting a key point each time I've been doing this.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. If maybe I've been thinking of disengage all wrong. And so effectively, if somebody were to take your movement speed and then did the disengage action, you can then move your speed again, essentially as like a dash.
Yeah.
Good step of the wind.
No, with disengage, because you're saying he disengages and he gets his movement speed back. Okay.
Okay, wait. Let's look up disengage. Am I doing
I
it
think
wrong?
it gives you the movement speed, because otherwise it's a dash.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
disengage. I think disengage straight up just makes it so they cannot provoke attacks of opportunity. I don't think it gives you anything beyond that.
No.
Yeah, the disengage action prevents your movement from provoking
It
opportunity
does not
attacks.
grant any extra move. Okay.
Well,
I think you're thinking of Step of the Wind, which is the one that does give you a dash. But if you spend a key point as
Then you get
well,
disengage
then
and
you get
dash.
disengage and dash. You're thinking of Step of the Wind, where you can get both if you spend a key point. Patient defense just gives disadvantage and disengage.
Yeah, so what you should be doing is instead of
Step of the Wind.
Yeah, step of the wind instead of patient defense. If you want to do both. So
And to get the disengage part of Step of the Wind, you have to spend a focus point.
right.
Right,
Right.
so that is what I've been doing.
Okay.
I've just been saying the wrong one.
It's all good. So yeah, and just to read it again, let's say you take the dash action as a bonus action. Alternatively, you can spend 1 focus point to take both the disengage and dash actions as a bonus action.
And your jump distance is
Doubled. Right.
which with your boots would give you insane fucking mobility.
Yeah, I could be 80 feet up if I wanted right now.
Right. So so yeah, basically you can you can either take the dash action or the dash and disengage. But you would have to. So if you just
spend
step
a key point.
right, if you step to the wind normally, you would get the dash. If you use the key point, you would get both those actions.
All right. So I actually am going to take advantage of the stupid amount of movement I have. Jump, and I'm going to get a lot closer to Clarence and
Right, and if I remember this correctly too, your jump distance would be doubled, but in order to jump, you would have to use your boots to do that.
10 feet.
He has to consume
movement.
10 feet of his movement to use 30
So-
feet, which would become 60.
Right, but
Yeah.
you've used all your movement already. You don't have any movement to use the boots with at the moment.
No, with the step.
But if he uses the
dash.
dash action, he gets another 40.
Right, but you would have to take a bonus action to do that, but he uses bonus action to do all the attacks. Right?
I was doing the. Okay.
Regular attack action attacks.
Because you've done... Yeah, I'm just making
Okay,
sure I'm seeing
so-
this. I'm
so-
reading this right. Because you've
all right,
done a martial arts attack.
So,
You did
so to do the
1,
step of the wind-
2, 3, 4 attacks.
So to do the step of the wind, I want to make sure I'm doing this right. So to do the step of the wind, I need to not do the bonus action attack.
Because you need to consume... The Step of the Wind itself costs a bonus action.
Right, and then if you want to also disengage, you would spend a key point to do both.
So the additional martial arts attacks you did would be null and void if you wanted to do Step of the Wind.
So can I take that? My entire intent was to always get away after. So if I can,
Yeah, I can give 8.
take away the last damage, the 8.
Yeah, I'll give that back to him, and then you can do the. You can be here instead of doing the 8, and then you can use your remaining 10 feet to jump, and then get your double that, so it's 20 feet of jumps. That's what you have left. Well, I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. You would have you would use your boots, I believe, and I don't believe that takes an action, right, to do that, or
No,
any.
it just confirms movement. He can use 10 feet of his regular movement to jump 30. If he bonus action Step of the Winds beforehand, he can
I'll have
jump
90, which is what I will do.
Right. So that would mean you could use the remaining 10 feet to go 30, and because you step to the wind, that jump speed also becomes double, so you have 60 feet of movement.
He'd have a 60-foot jump, and then he'd have the remaining movement as regular walking, or like movement speed.
Right, and all he has left is 10, so he'd use all that 10 to jump, but you'd have 60 feet of a jump speed to do. That makes sense. I know it's confusing, but that's essentially how it works.
No, I'll have, with the step of the wind, I'll have
40.
Minus
10 to get 60 because of the double jump speed, and then you have a remaining 30 movement.
So I'm gonna go 30 up and 60 over.
Hold on 1 second. So you're gonna dash.
Monk movement, everyone.
Yes, monk movement is very confusing. All right, I apologize for this. I'm just getting so confused. So your bonus action is to dash, which gives you 40 feet. And then, so you're going to use 30 of that, and then use your last 10 to go 60 more.
Yeah.
Essentially just in a different order.
So,
I see what you're saying. Gotcha.
Total, I will go 60 over towards Clarence.
All right, I'm going to put you back at 0 just that way, or your elevation, just so I'm not super confused. All right, so that was... Actually, Kami is a thing, guys. That's 25 feet you moved.
That's 40 right here. Sorry,
You're good. Monks always confuse me on the movement sometimes.
I'll be 30 feet up, and that is all of my movement.
All right, so you went 25, 30. That's 55. So then you have 35 more feet left, and you're gonna go 30 up. Okay, got it. Now I'm tracking, guys. I apologize for that. I was super confused. I'm like, I'm like, how is this movement working? There's no way you have that much movement right now. But now I get it.
Now imagine if he was a tabaxi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be.
And you're like, now I'm gonna use my.
He'd be moving like 200 feet in a fucking round.
Yeah, I'm like, now you have, and you're like, I'm gonna do all that. Now I'm gonna use my feline agility, and I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
All right, that is everything. Then we've effectively beat that dead horse as much as we could. It is now Derek's turn. I'm very confused on how Revan can move so fast. Sir,
I need you to make a 5-page essay on how he's able to move so fast.
Sir, I don't know how you can speak to me right now. You are unconscious.
Telepathically.
So shall I warm up your bed for you so you may rest?
So cruel. Oh yes, but Derek, move closer to the allies so you may give them D4 when needed.
Yes, right away, sir. Where specifically in what 5-foot square would you like me? Over here?
That works. Good job, Derek.
Thank you, sir.
Go unconscious again.
Oh, my telepathic link has been severed. He says that to you, Revan, as you're at a co-altitude with him. All right, that is Derek's turn. This guy is gonna, Ginger's taking an opportunity attack, so she can't do that. He's going to beat, and leave. This guy, excuse me. He's gonna dash.
I'm out of here.
I don't know how that guy's moving so fast. I'm out of here. He made him blow up, and then he was like, choo everywhere.
Teleported.
Right? All right, this guy. He's like, I'm not going to have any of this shit. Fast-moving birds and all that stuff. He's going to come over to Clarence. Trying to hit you with his pack blade. We'll miss you. Moving on. This guy doing the same thing. Take out the Harvestborn, as it were. There it is. Another 14. That'll also miss. Moving on to this Bat Hound. 20 feet, 35 feet, 40 feet, and it's turned there. Wait for somebody to be within range. This guy. 10 feet, 15, 20, 30. And he's out of here. Close the door behind him. Moving on to Ginger.
He is going to bonus action healing word Jack.
Okay.
First level, it is.
Okay.
Boom. And I'm gonna Sorry, I'm just looking at something real quick. Yep, we're good. All right, healing word bonus actions from her, if any.
She's going to try and toll that dead.
Okay.
Come on, miss it.
Roll the 21.
Motherfucker.
You,
All right.
It goes, you have no power here.
That sucks because that was almost max damage too.
It was.
Fantastic. And then she will move her full 15 feet
Hell yeah.
behind that statue.
Hell yeah. All right. She moves behind the statue. Carrion coming to help Jack. Moving on. All right, we're skipping that Templar. They're gone. Bat Hound. For every 1 foot of descent, it can go 5 feet. So that's 20 feet. That's a lot of movement. It's going to zoom over here to Carrion. Actually to Jack. This Jack is healed. Bite.
I'm up, I'm down. I'm up, I'm down.
But misses. Snip, snap, snip, snap. Next turn, no Templars. They're all left. Omen.
Omen is going to give Dr. Morn the help action.
All right.
Donka.
Moving on. This clergy member that you tried to toll the dead on is going to try to consume you, Clarence. $16, I think, just hits. 5 points of necrotic, which will also lower your max by 5 as well. Moving on is your turn.
I will bonus action get the healing from my effigy. So
Yeah.
1d6.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one. Much better than the ones you gave to Jack earlier.
It's nothing personal. And then I will Starry Hoyelsp at that clergy member.
Yeah. Oh, dang. That'll definitely hit. Choo! Maintains its concentration on the blessed for this guy. You did 8 points of damage to him. He is still alive. You're going to cull him. Another 8.
You better not still be alive.
And he loses concentration. He is still alive. He's got 4 hit points left.
Okay.
You needed exactly a 12 to take him out. Fully.
Amen.
But yeah, you did. He's only at 4. So there's that. Cool. You've sorry whisked and culled him. Any movement from you?
No movement.
Cool. Moving on to the next, being Jack.
All right. So I'm looking around. Well, first half my movement.
That stand up, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I believe your boots are still active too.
Mhm.
You activate them
Oh.
for minute intervals, so yeah, it should still be on.
Ooh. Is this guy? No, it's the bird that's 20 feet up, I think.
Correct. Oh no, it's saying it's the Bat Hound, but it's not.
It was because they was up on the ledge earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit and use my remaining 15 feet to go 15 feet up.
All right. It will try to bite you. Let's see if it lands it. It'll be normal this time. No, it does not land.
Oh, I'm alive.
You have no business being alive either with that fireball you hit you with yourself.
That was my favorite moment. He really did the wreck explode, like my entire fucking skeleton.
Yeah.
Damn it, that would have been really good. Oh, I didn't think of that.
I have one thing left.
All right, you're 15 feet up, good sir. That was your
Alright.
movement. You still have your action and bonus action.
Sure do. Upcasted magic missile.
There we go.
Classic.
Didn't prompt me for anything there. That's weird.
That is weird. Are you targeting anybody? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm targeting the one that's across the way, and then that one too. Yeah.
Okay. Roll me your d4.
Oh, there they are.
Oh, there.
Oh, there we
are.
go.
It's
There we
taken
go.
A while.
Yeah.
Took me a second.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I believe I'm gonna get a 4 on that clergy. These are simultaneously, or if I kill the clergy,
I think.
can I make all the rest of them go towards another creature?
Oh yeah, you can. It should give you a drop down to say like how many you want to go to which one.
I believe if you shoot like one or like 3 darts at a guy and he dies initially, I think the rest of the darts can just go to another target.
Yeah, I think it does do that automatically, but if you want to just send one at him and the others at the Bat Hound, we can do that. And if you want to switch it up, that's fine too. That's
Okay.
3, I think. Yeah, 3. 3. It looks like they're all going to be 3s, probably, yeah. So, did you want
I'll
to...
have 2 go to him?
I think they're
Kill
3s
him.
because it's not rolling a d4. It's just putting the number 3.
It
Yeah.
had me roll 1d4, and then it rolled it for like all of the darts. Yeah.
All right, well, I'll give 3 back to this Bat Hound then.
Yep.
Since you put
So
2
I
at
have
each.
4 darts total because I upcasted.
Yep.
2 go to the guy that died, and then the other 2 will go towards that Bat Hound right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
got it.
Could you cull him?
Oh shit! I could call him.
You could.
I will call him.
Okay.
You know, I forgot the features were.
The features in this campaign are pretty
Gift
nice.
of the Grain. Never heard of it.
You know,
Clarence has used it on me like so many times.
it's the honeydew. You forget that you're the same race.
it's true. It looked like it was a
Ah.
2.
It's taken a second for it to. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
That is a 2.
All right. Seeing if it takes it out. It's taking a second on my end too.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
I don't know, but I'll take it out. Boom, 2. All right. Action, bonus action. Is culling a bonus action? Yeah.
The feed.
Oh,
It's not even an action. He can just
It's
do
like
it
a free
Oh.
action sort of thing. It
Nice.
doesn't take anything.
as
Okay.
long as they're bloodied.
So then you still have a bonus action then, because you magic missile as your action and then culled it.
Didn't kill anything this between those rounds. No, I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
So that's my.
All right, we go to Dr. Morn then.
All right, let's take a step out and see what's going on here. That looks bad for Clarence over there.
That's why I'm right there.
Yeah. Okay. First things first. Just to give a bit of. Let me see. Nope. Okay. Healing word on Jack, just to give him a bit more bulk, because he's currently. Oh, he's flying. They actually can't even get him.
True.
Screw it. Let's try and clean this guy up. Advantage. I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Yeah.
21 to hit.
Yeah, they'll hit.
Damage. Apparently something is within range to sneak attack him.
You had advantage. It gives you.
That's right. That's right. I had advantage, so I can sneak at them. So he takes 7. That is abysmal. Holy shit.
You brought him down to 2 hit points with that.
That breaks my sanctuary, which is fine.
Mhm.
You know what? I am also going to, since I'm gonna use my last spell slot, not on a spell, but to create a potion of flying.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a bonus action to administer it to myself, and I'm going to fly 10 feet up.
Okay. I think here or something is by you that says 20 feet.
No,
that's
20
you.
feet up because I'm on the
That's right.
the
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
I go 10 feet up flying.
All right.
And I still have my movement, but I don't have any more movement of flight. So I will just kind of get a bird's eye view and end my turn. That's my bonus in action.
Alrighty.
That's it.
Cool. This bat hound, 20 feet, 40 feet. Wah. The Clarence bites Kucha.
Absorb.
Absorb bites.
This bite.
Dirty 20.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
They'll do 12 points of
Yeah, that's
damage.
It's gonna put me down.
Yeah, and it will grapple you. It has no more movement, so it's gonna stay put. This guy is going to, let's see, what kind of, well, they're not intelligent, so what's it gonna do? I know what it's gonna do.
What's their intelligence?
Hunt. Their intelligence is a 4.
Oh.
So they go here. They climb up 20 feet, using 30 feet of their movement. And then it is going to turn towards Jack, and it's going to jump and spread its wings out. And for every foot of fall, it can move 5 feet, and you are 5 feet below it. And that to get here,
Try to tackle him out of the air.
it's going to try to get to him. Yeah. So that's how far is that? That's 20 feet from there. So that would use 4 feet. So it's going to be a foot above you. Come down, try to bite you from above, from a foot up.
A tactically minded dog.
Right. 21 hit.
Shield.
Curse you.
Shield.
I've only got one more of those left.
And yet it's been so good in this fight, all things considered.
Yeah, right. So it misses you as you shield it as it comes descending down to bite you. All right, and then it has to keep going. So it's just gonna go right here
Fire.
and drop those remaining feet here, down here, and do its reaction of safe descent to land safely. End its turn. This one is too far away to do any big brain stuff, so instead it is going to come up to here, which is 40 feet of movement. And hold an action if Clarence wakes up. This one is gonna climb up the side of the cathedral, do the same thing. Use its reaction to safe descent to kind of like nosedive towards you, above you, Jack, and try to bite you on its way down. Where'd my mouse go? There it is. We'll miss you. as it chomps at you and barely misses latching onto you and lands on the ground. Here. Ending its turn, excuse me. Revan, your turn, sir.
Now, just to be clear, which one of these looks like it's about to attack Clarence if it breaks grapple? Okay.
This one?
I'm gonna land right here. I am first going to attack him. This one with a fiery punch. I minimized my character sheet. How do I
Should be down in the taskbar.
Come on. There we go. Boom. 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 That should hit.
Yep.
Okay, needs to make a strength save or get pushed 10 feet back from the elemental strike.
All right.
It's a strength or dex save.
For the shove. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Wait a minute, let me
30,
bring
20.
up elemental strike.
Unless elemental strike says something different.
Oh, that's right. It's a different shove.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
It's only a strength save.
Only strength?
Yep.
Okay, well, it rolled a 20 on his strength save.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
What again?
Arts. I forgot to do that first. There we go. So roll again. It's only a 10.
Yeah, that misses.
Punch him again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta click the things.
I'll hit.
There we go. No, it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Coming up.
Gotta be 15.
Got a 10. Wonk.
Okay.
All right, and it took 7 on that. It did. Okay, cool. So that was 3 attacks. You still have a bonus action.
My bonus. Wait, let me. Okay, I gotta read my thing one last time. Make sure I'm not messing myself up.
You're good.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I am going to take my other attack, and I am going to activate patient defense again, reducing me to 1 key point. So I will have patient defense up, but I am. Why did I click that? That's
Yeah,
the wrong
and remember,
button.
patient defense allows you to take the disengage action as your bonus action.
Yeah, I'm not moving. Yeah.
Patient defense with disengage and disadvantage. Step of the wind is dash and disengage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not dashing and disengaging. I'm trying to make myself the target of these guys.
So hold on one second. Just before you go too far into it, for patient defense, if you use a focus point, you can take both disengage and the dodge actions as a bonus action. That is what you can do if you choose to use a key point. Those are your bonus actions.
That's for step of the wind.
No, I'm talking about hold on, TV timeout.
All right.
For patient defense, your only bonus actions you can take if you expend a key point is disengage and dodge.
Yep.
That means you cannot attack.
I'm basically only dodging.
Okay, so that is your bonus action then.
No, that's my key point one.
Right, if you
using it as a key point, I'm making a attack as my bonus action.
Right here it does say you can expend a focus point to take both the disengage and the dodge actions as a bonus action. So that means if you take a bonus action to attack, you would not be able to use patient defense. Does that make sense?
I thought I just read that. Alternatively, you can expend one focus point.
Yes, you can expend your focus point to take the disengage and the dodge.
Sorry.
You're good. No worries.
I thought it was alternatively you can.
No, it's not
All right,
alternatively
he's
attack and
grappled.
disengage.
He's not hurt. If it moves, I can attack it. I'm just going to use basic defense, give myself back the monk point, and not move. I have the okay.
Okay, so you're gonna keep your focus point and attack him.
No, I'm not attacking. I'm just patient defensing, so I have the dodge action.
I see. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Cool. So then that's everything for you then.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. We're all on the same page here. Derek comes in and well, what is it that he was gonna say? I had something funny that I was thinking of that he was gonna say, but I totally forgot. Anyway, what does Derek do?
I'm awake now, so telepathically I asked Derek if he has any wisdom to give.
We are much less fucked than we were earlier, sir.
Still fucked, just less so. Okay.
Yes, it could still go quite bad. Clarence doesn't look quite as harvest-born as he was. He looks harvest-dead.
You can dodge a ball.
Damn, Derek.
You asked for wisdom, I gave it, sir. That is what the echoes of the current have told me.
Excellent. Can you just make sure that if he rolls death, then he, I don't know. I'll pick him up in a second.
Yes, I'll imbue him with my wisdom, sir. I'll say, I will not let you die quite yet, sir.
That's beautiful.
Perfect.
It's his turn.
All right, we move on to the fanatic who is going to turn towards Wereraven. Is going to attack you with disadvantage because you are dodging. Misses. Pink. Moving on to the next fanatic. Same thing, attacking with the pack blade with disadvantage. Natural 1. Yikes. Definitely not a hit. Derek goes, that was the most atrocious attempt I've ever seen, sir. Bat Hound.
Heckling them.
yeah. The Bat Hound's gonna, this one here that, right next to you, Revan's gonna attempt to bite you with disadvantage since you are dodging. Another natural 1. What is this, amateur hour, guys? As Derek exclaims.
We're getting tired.
Not too much shit talk, Derek. They'll target you.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't think they could reach me from this high up. Ginger.
They'll jump off the band.
I didn't think of that, sir. I wasn't paying attention to what happened to you.
Ginger is going to give Bardic Inspiration to Revan.
Mm-hmm.
And I was reading, I can choose which of the hints I give when I'm giving Bardic with the subclass.
Yes, you can.
Is that right?
Yes.
So I will do the sad one, which gives +2 AC.
All right.
And a 15-foot aura.
All right.
Oh.
Nice. So that 15-foot aura from her.
No, against ranged attacks. Well, whatever.
Hey, it's good to know for the future. But there's the 15-foot aura from her.
It would be around Revan, I think.
Is it?
Is that giving AC to the enemies?
No.
No.
You're asking a lot of questions.
This is his secondary character he's playing today.
Well, I mean, you play this character all the time, so.
The inspired creature and its allies within the aura have half cover against ranged attacks.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah.
And as a reaction, it can reduce damage equal to the Bardic Inspiration roll plus Charisma modifier.
Cool. There you go, Ribbon.
Okay.
All right. That was her bonus action to do the inspiration. Any action?
Action, yes. I forgot she had this. So as a magic action, she's going to pull into the bag of tricks.
Oh, yes.
Elk.
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 A shitload better than trying to use Toll the Dead all the time.
It's the elk.
Elk and John.
Come back.
Yeah, it's Elk and John, everybody. The celestial elk appears right behind the cultist and enters.
We're around to see if there's any turkey vultures first. And then
Yeah.
And I believe these guys
My
act
elf.
right after her turn.
Yes, but I've used my bonus action, so I can't command it, so it just acts in a fashion appropriate to its nature.
Okay, as a celestial elk,
It is friendly to us.
it is. All right, so that was. Is she gonna move anywhere?
No.
All right, Elk and John. Gonna act in according to its nature. It sees all these heretics around and is going to attack. Ram the cultist.
Get him,
Normal
Elk and John.
attack. 24 to hit for 20 points of damage.
Holy fuck!
It doesn't kill him right away, but it does a pretty significant amount of damage to it. It doesn't have multi-attack, unfortunately, so boom, that was 13 bludgeoning, 7 radiant. Moving on to Carrion, gonna continue helping you, Mr. Jack. This Bat Hound is gonna attack Carrion this time. Bite, numb. Oof. 21 will hit. I'm pretty sure this is the end of Carrion, everybody. Oh. Yeah, 18 points of damage.
Yikes. He held on.
He's
say Haggai dropped to the ground.
it's a good question. We'll talk about that in a moment, maybe. That is the Bound's turn. Omen.
Continue to help Dr. Marn.
Okay. Help Zoop back. Oof. Clarence. You are grappled. And I believe you are unconscious. Yes, so I need a private blind GM roll death saving throw, and then we'll add a D4 to it if it doesn't look too great. Roll that D4. There we go. That's a pass. Would you? I did it, sir.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, no.
oh,
Oh, no.
things are happening.
Wait, you're doing it while I'm doing it?
I will. I'm hands off.
Okay, so that was... It should just be this, correct?
Yes, you are there.
Okay.
I will prompt his reaction. He will use his echoes of the current, and you imbue your wisdom by saying, "Sir, you can't quite die yet. I command it." There we go. Jack.
I've
I couldn't think of
so
anything
much
funny.
use out of that fish.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it's so good. Fish. I look over at Dr. Morton. I'm like, do we want to keep this one?
I'm just doing the neck slash with my hands, like the no.
Okay.
Yeah. Why do
so
we?
I don't-
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to use my action to dash.
Okay.
So how much was that?
You
Do I have
move.
to be on the ground as well for gift of the green?
You
Yeah, I gotta touch the
Yes.
ground.
Yes.
You gotta be touching the ground.
You could fly down at an angle, put your toe on the ground, and then fly back up.
Yeah, so it was 25, and then that would be 40 to touch the ground. Am I close enough? I'm 30 feet exactly from Clarence. And I will gift of.
Okay. Gift of the green. Yours, I believe, is a D8.
Shit.
Your hit dice. Yes.
D8, I believe. Yeah.
Yes. So
Through it.
we'll roll that D8 plus 3, Jack.
Can't promise it'll be as good as Clarence's, but we'll.
To be fair, he gifted a green of you and gave you 1. Or soothed you and gave you 1. That's 10.
And
We're making the mother of all omelets here, Jack.
I think my wisdom works, sir. He's alive.
he's such a. You did good, Derek. You did good.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Bonus action, gift of the green. You took your action to dash, and you did all your movement.
remaining movement to go 20 feet up in the air.
Perfect.
I think that's my goal.
It
Got
is.
a bonus action?
It was the gift
That
of
was
the green.
gift of the green.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Your turn, Dr. Moore.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, I think Elkin John might have that area like secured in that regard with Revan.
Just gotta make sure Barretts doesn't die.
Yeah, I'm not really within a reasonable range to do anything. Clarence is I can because what's the range? What am I talking about? I'd have to take a point of inspiration to even cast anything, or a point of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I am still within range to shoot this motherfucker, so I'm gonna try. He's exactly within my normal range. So, hunting rifle, shot, advantage. Fucking terrible.
Dang.
Wow. Okay. 30 feet. I'm going to go up another 10 feet. Am I getting close to the roof? How high up is this like courtyard roof?
You are another. If you go 10 more feet, you would be on the edge of the roof.
Okay, I can only fly 10 feet per round. Bonus action. Mr. Step Sanctuary. What's the range of? Yeah, nothing. I have nothing else that's really within range. Yeah, that's it, really.
Okay. The bat hound that is currently grappling you still. Gonna bite you again, Mr. Clarence, since you are back up. Bazooka do 23 to hit. For 11, I think that knocks you back out. Clarence is back down. Oh, so it stopped working. He's back down. That's just this bat hound is going to 15 feet, climb up. You're 20 feet up. He is gonna use his remaining 25 to come up. Turn around, glide to right here to try to get you again. 21.
Shield.
I'm saving that spell slot. I'm gonna eye burn.
Okay. So we'll roll that d20 again.
I burned to myself and lost connection to the server.
Oh no. So that would be 15 plus 5. It's a 20. Dirty 20.
Yep.
Still hits you. All right, that'll be. You gonna tell me the damage there? It did not, for some reason. So what was it? It's a D10 plus 3 and a D6. So we'll do this. D10, D6, and we'll add the 3 to that. So 12 points of damage total. That drops you to 0.
No.
And it is grappling you now as it bites you from midair. And luckily your boots are still active, so it will safely descend you down to the ground without slamming you down and bringing you down to the ground here. We move on to this bat hound. Runs up to Revan. You still have patient defense up, I believe. Right?
Yep. To change how I was fighting this combat. There's way too many guys.
All right. That will miss. All right. Moving on to the next one. This guy right here. He's gonna dash. Let's see. 25, 40. Come up to here. And its turn is now Revan's turn.
I'm gonna look towards the bat hound that has Clarence. Really not happy with that one, and going to punch it.
Yes.
Yelling, "Let go of him!"
Also, Shuli, I gave Ginger one of my largest potions really early. Does she still have that? I didn't.
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yes, she does.
That's like a really oh shit last moment.
All right, you're targeting that bat hound you said right here. Is
Yep.
Grappling. That'll hit. That's a natural 20.
Right. Just 14 damage.
So
with-
that's
thanks.
jeez.
But it does need to make a strength saving throw to.
And it needs to roll an injury.
It does. I roll a nat 20 on a strength save,
Okay.
and then it's a DC 18 con save for a lingering injury.
For
Roll the 3
fire.
for fire. Roll me on the fire table because I got a 3. Hopefully it doesn't turn into like a little like fireball and do like splash damage.
Oh, I'm supposed to hit that first. Internal combustion.
That I think that is the that's really close. Heat builds up within your organs, threatening sudden rupture. At the end of each turn, you must make a con save or take 3d6 fire. On 3 failures, you drop to 0.
So after every turn after Revan, it needs to make that con save.
Yeah, it's at the end of each turn. Each turn, everybody's turn.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, at the end of his turn, he's gotta make another DC con save. All right. Continue with your turn. Yes, that's a bad one. I think internal combustion is like 2. I think on the table.
I add a 4 on the dice.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
if you roll a 4. There you go.
I'm going to punch him again. So I want him to let go.
Drop him.
Bad dog.
16.
That'll hit. Another 9. Very nice. Strength save. Zakada. Batatu. 11. It gets pushed 10 feet in that direction. Clarence is no longer grappled.
Alright, Alright, this one. This one I'm gonna hit with my scimitar. 15 to hit.
Yep. For 15 points of
15
damage. Nice.
And I am once again going to do patient defense and be have the dodge action, and that is my turn.
Perfect. All right. Derek looks to you, goes, sir, Clarence is down again. Sir? Oh, God. Revan, I think they're both down. It's so bad. What did Solomon do? Or not Solomon. There, I said it again. Who's Derek doing?
I'd say just stay where he is, and we'll focus on Clarence for now.
All right.
Yeah. There's more people near him.
Mr. Revan, I believe he would want me to keep using my wisdom to try to keep you all alive. I shall do so. Moving on to the fanatic here. Going towards, actually...
that Bat Hound needs to make saves, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Con
He needs to
save.
make 3, actually, right now.
10, so he takes 3d6 of fire. Where my mouse go?
On 3 failures, he just auto dies.
Right, he takes 10 on this. Oh, he's still alive somehow. And you said he's got to take... He's only takes 1 because that's the end of...
It's the end. From Revan's turn, it was Solomon. And oh wait, that cultist is dead. Not his turn. My bad.
Oh right, yeah. Oh yeah. It does have to make another one. That's right. Because Solomon went. Everyone at 20 that time.
Locked in for that one.
Yeah, right. This fanatic is actually going to break off broken opportunity attack from you, Revan.
Grab him.
I'm not happy. I'm going to attempt to grapple.
All right.
It says he has to do it.
Oh, you were targeting the Bat Hound.
Oh, yeah. And no, the mouse moved when I went to target him.
That's fine.
With one hand.
Dex save. Hold. I got it. You got a natural 20.
Okay.
Can you lucky him?
Yeah. No, I'm not. Oh, he's going after Ginger.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was.
Yeah. No. I am going to use a luck point.
Okay. You rolled a 7 instead. Oh, why did I click on that? That was weird. All right, he stays put. And then Derek goes, "Good job, sir. Grab that rapscallion."
Because if he kills Ginger, we have no means of healing unless I take exhaustion.
All right. So he's instead gonna, since you grappled him, he's gonna try to stab you with the pack blade at disadvantage because of dodge, grapple, all that good stuff. Misses you. Good dodge, sir. Moving on. This one, you did take a reaction, so this one is gonna break off and go to Ginger.
Would the elk take a attack of opportunity?
True.
It would try.
Get him, Elkin.
Does hit. Does do 19 points of damage. He is still standing.
Damn. But does that piss him off to attack the elk instead?
No. Well, we'll roll a dice and see. Odds will be Ginger. Evens will be the elk. My cursor keeps disappearing on me. Here it goes. Odds Ginger. Evens the elk. Still Ginger. All right. Pack blade coming. Waiting for her reaction to subside. Whatever it's prompting her to do with her not being here. There it is. Normal attack. Misses. All that wait for nothing. Moving on. Bat Hound. Yeah, targeting Revan with a bite at disadvantage. Misses you. Moving right along to Ginger.
creature will bonus action have the elk attack this cultist.
Mm-hmm.
And then as her action, oh shit, let's give it a try. She's going to target the other cultist and cast Umbral Tendrils.
Okay. New spell, guys. We're getting some new spells. Humble Tendril. Create a long tendril. It misses, but it would have. Create a long tendril of
6.
yeah, of a life-stealing shadow that lashes out at the creature in range. You can see, make a ranged spell attack against the creature on a hit. It takes 2d8 necrotic, and you gain temporary hit points equal to the damage dealt. But misses, unfortunately, because of that exhaustion. And it's all Renethir's fault.
Alright, well, no movement. That's her turn.
Alright, mouse disappearing again. We go to Elkin John, who was commanded to attack this guy. He is going to do just that. Ram. Kacha. Another 21 to hit for 25 points of damage. He is still standing. That's crazy. Barely standing, but still alive. All right, that's Elkin John's turn. We go to this bat hound down here, who is going to go 35 feet here, dash up, or go 5 feet up, dash another 15 feet to get to 20. 5 feet to come here. Has 20 more, and is going to come up 10 feet. And be hanging on the wall, ready to pounce on you, Dr. Morin, when on its next turn. We are back to Omen. And actually, what we'll do before we go do the things with Omen, let's go ahead and take this opportunity to take our break, because it's been a hot minute, and I was trying to find a good opportunity, but we'll use it now to do that. So everyone be back in 15 minutes. All right?
Okay.
Oh, I didn't click the right one. I meant to click break. I clicked rest. There we go. All right. All right. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Okay.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene. Just you, the wind, the dying weed, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies. Loom above them like a gray cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen and done, In the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. Under a sunken sky, two coal-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? And there she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light. Just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat, slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and
What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient
with hollow grace, the eyes of the brakemen like two open graves. Peer into the gaping, shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless. All together, so alone we'll ride. All together, so alone we ride. With pain and courage, your fare's been paid. What use is honor on a passenger train? Beyond the glass, unyielding haze contorts your reflection and empties your gaze. Peer into the gaping, shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly. 1,000 pains encase our blurring faces. All together, so alone we ride. All together, so alone we ride. A hungry scream tears at the oil-soaked wall of black steam. Bursting through that roiling squall, the twisting blue ghost light thunders her call. Piercing through the gaping, shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly. Along the lonesome rails that shake us faithless, all together, so alone we ride. All together, so alone we ride. All together, so alone we die.
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No as long as you have, but never again. For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you.
All right, welcome back, everybody, from our break. We are at the top of round 8. We haven't even in-game fought for a full minute yet. A lot has happened, but we're back to the top with Omen. Is Omen doing anything different than usual?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Is Omen doing anything different?
Oh, then following Dr. Omen around, Dr. Omen.
Dr. Omen.
Dr. Morn. Jeez, I can talk. Actually, I think Omen is going to start. Is going to give Dr. Morn the help action, but then leave. And go 40 feet. That is. Okay.
Yeah, 40 more feet because you got a 50 fly speed. There you go. Okay.
50 fly speed. All right. Get you there. Just getting closer to Revan, or if he, freaks out.
Sounds good. We'll then go to Clarence. Clarence, you're back unconscious again. In the blind, give me a death saving throw. And it's going to be... This is a crisis for Derek right now because he doesn't know where the hell Jack or Clarence with the currents of the... All right. Moving on to Jack. I need the same thing from you, Jack.
Okay.
In the blind or private? Jack, you are at 1 hit point.
Did you just roll a crit?
Yeah, he did.
That's fucking odd. Wait, you get your whole turn.
You do.
And I get my whole turn.
I didn't hear no
You son
bell.
of a bitch. I didn't hear no
Stupid
bell.
dog, get off me!
I'm about to send so many magic missiles into you.
Yeah, Jack, I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah, right.
Anyone else want to hit? These look pretty.
I will say,
Oh,
if
yeah.
you want to send your other 3 to someone else, because this guy's really low.
This
Which one?
dog's on death's door.
The one right next to you is on death's door. The one down here is also on death's door.
He's pretty fucked up too, but not nearly as fucked up as 2 near-death dogs.
True.
It's going to be upcasted, so I'll have 4 darts to play around with.
Yeah, we'll move it around if we need to, the different targets. But yeah, go ahead and cast it. We'll at least take those 2 out.
This one's got to have like 3 hit points, because that was the one I shot with the abysmal 7 damage.
Yeah, each of these guys should only require 1 dart, because even if you rolled a 1 on your D4, they each have 2 hit points.
Yeah.
Three.
3. Yeah, and then the other 2 should go to him, right?
That's right.
All right. That doesn't kill him right away, but it does some damage. He is really close to dying. Really close. He's not dead yet. So, and you get your heroic inspiration back. If you didn't
Heck
have it
yeah.
yet. Yeah, so that was your
Get
action.
him, Stanley. Let's see, that was my action. Bonus action. Let's get Clarence back.
All right. So, Mr. Clarence, or actually, Jack, go ahead and roll that a D8 +3, and I have to change people's hit dice because I forgot to do that earlier. Jack, you've rolled how many times have you've been gifted the green once, I believe, right?
This will be number 2.
I think twice. Yeah, so I got my hit die.
Okay, so you have 2 expended. Nice, Clarence, you're back to 8. And then did you give to the green anybody else, Clarence?
I think Clarence only gifted the green Jack that one time.
Yeah. Okay.
Because keep in mind the Clarence also has his totem up, which he can heal a d6 of people if he chooses.
All right. I'm just
unconscious.
If you're conscious, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just double checking to make sure I'm keeping everyone's hit dice appropriate. Okay.
Right. And then 15 feet up after using half my movement to not be prone.
Yeah. All right.
I look at the other dogs. You better not.
Get away from me.
All right, that's your turn.
Gliding dogs. That's mine.
And it is now your turn, Dr. Morn. You have a dog that is 10 feet, or
you said he's 10 feet lower than me.
Yes.
All right, I go 10 feet up, and you said that would put me just touching the roof, right? So I'm 40 feet up. I'm gonna run 30 across the roof to here. So now I am within shooting range. This douchebag he's probably just gonna try and put Clarence down again. I'm gonna try. Keyword on try and shoot him. I'm going to assume a 24 hits.
Yeah.
I will sneak attack him. He takes 16 points of damage.
You did 16. He's still up somehow.
I will slow him.
Okay.
And then... Oh, man. This is bad. Okay. Jack's fucked. He's actually not in direct threat.
Yep, not anymore.
She's not within range. Everyone's within range. Okay. I'm gonna take a point of exhaustion, and I'm going to... Is that even worth it?
I don't know.
Not really. It's not enough healing to justify, like, nuking my speed and a chance to hit.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I wanted to give you a bit of health is because that fucking guy I just shot, that I was hoping would kill, goes right after me, and he's gonna either try and stab you or stab Revan.
Well, keep in mind, Revan goes before the cultists go.
That he goes before that guy?
Yep.
Oh, he does. Okay. Then I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna just chill here. The dog has to use, like, all of its movement to get to me, because I'm 40 feet up.
Yes.
And then 40 up, 30, like, forward, so the that dog can't get to me on his own turn without dashing.
Right. That is true.
That's it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's the end of my turn. I don't have any other bonus actions.
All right, cool. This bat hound that got pushed is gonna run up to Ginger and try to bite her. As soon as it lets me click on it, because she is it takes a while for me to prompt it. If only she was here to go. I don't want to absorb elements.
I would like to not absorb elements.
17 will hit her.
I don't use a lucky point.
You're gonna use the lucky point?
Yeah, to give disadvantage.
All right, let me re-roll that.
She is lucky?
Yeah.
Misses.
Okay, cool.
Nice. Good use.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently she has lucky. All right, we move on. This bat hound who is going to try to bite Revan, who is dodging once more. Does not hit you. Huzzah! Moving on to Revan.
This cultist.
The damage from the bite went through, by the way, and knocked Ginger unconscious.
Oh.
Whoopsie.
Whoops. What was she at before?
3.
Oh, there we go. She's back at 3. Scimitar of Radiant Courage. You can do it, sir. Sir Derek says so.
Fuck him up.
I told you could do it. That hits.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, and that kills that cultist. Very nice.
Did you choose anything but the fish?
No one can hit the fish anymore. I am invincible, sir.
Pops the bubble, he's just flapping on the ground.
Oh god, I can't breathe.
Oh.
Target this guy. I'm going to
Okay.
throw my dagger at him.
All right.
Does he have partial cover or anything? 'Cause of the statue?
No.
Okay. Go dagger. Let's make sure I click the right button first.
Yeah, that's 20. Nice. I'll just go ahead and do this.
Overkill.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, you got that guy too. And Dagger ran to him.
What are the name of those dice? They're so damn lucky. I need a set.
Yeah, I can't. Oh, pixel dice.
Pixel dice.
To be fair,
I'm right.
I think Revan has the highest track record of like crits on attacks.
Yeah.
That did not work. Scimitar, the fuckers behind me.
Uh-huh.
Do it again.
Yeah, he turns into the. Oh, that's a nat 1 this time.
Yeah.
We shouldn't have said anything.
He did it
I've
again.
canceled my order.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Remove from
I
cart.
rolled a lot of ones too. Let's be fair.
That's true.
I am going to patient defense and not bonus action to do other silly things.
All right. And staying right there.
I'm staying right here. I am the shield that protects Clarence.
All right. You're doing so well, sir. Anything different from Derek?
No, I think Derek's doing really
Derek
good.
is just Alfred at this point now.
Yes. But my name is
Keep it
Derek.
up,
Don't forget. Thank you, sir. I'm glad to hear you're alive again.
He's our sports commentary butler.
Yes. The fish butler.
Old move.
Right. Bat Hound. You gotta do it. Going for Clarence.
You know I had to do it to him.
I need something that.
Quick, Revan, use Sentinel.
Yeah,
21.
Yeah, that hits.
That'll do 11 points of damage. And that will be that Bat Hound's turn.
Up, down, up, down.
Ginger. He's back down again, sir.
Okay, bonus action, command the elk to go after this Bat Hound.
Yep.
How does
To ask,
bonus? How does temp HP work on someone that's unconscious? Does it like just get added until they are brought back up?
I think it's just like a. Actually, that's a good question.
No, temp HP will wake up someone.
It will.
Yeah,
Is that true?
You'll be at technically 0 HP, but you'll have 5 temporary hit points. So we'll wake you up, but that's like your health pool, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So once the temp is eaten, he just collapses unconscious again.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I think she's used this once before, so this would be the second time it gets used.
Okay.
The bloody fiddle.
Yeah, the bloody fiddle.
Real quick, I'm curious, Clarence, what does the effigy that you put down do? Is it still working?
He has to be conscious.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
It's 1d6 of healing when I'm conscious.
Right. The effigy doesn't go away. It just he can't use it until he's conscious.
Okay.
Which the Bat Hounds are making sure that's not happening.
I didn't select the Bat Hound. What the shit?
All right. So you use the Song of Stirred Blood as a magic action. You can play a lively, stirring tune on the fiddle. Up to 6 creatures of your choice within 30 of you gain temporary hit points of a D10 plus your proficiency bonus, which you got almost max there. And if you have a Bardic Inspiration dice, you can spend and roll 1 to add it to the total if you want. Once this property is used, it can't be used again until the next dusk. That also increases her slashing damage.
Correct.
Yes, by
so
1.
I think she takes 2 damage from that.
She doesn't until she takes a long rest.
Oh, is that when you take the damage?
Yep, it says
Okay.
the first time you play the fiddle, finishing a long rest, you take the slashing damage, and
Oh,
that
that's
ignores
way
resistance.
better than I thought it was. I thought you just took the nuke damage the moment you used that. That is way fucking better than I thought.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
you just wake up with that many less hit points when you
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is insanely good. I mean, obviously, once you start getting to like 20 and you're getting your health nuked on long rests, but early that's insanely strong.
Right. Clarence, what I'm gonna do, just so that way it doesn't say unconscious, I'm gonna give you a single hit point and change the temp to 9. Just so that way it won't give you any issues. Okay, so she did the bloody fiddle. That was her magic action.
Bonus action was commanding the elk, and then she's not going to move.
Perfect.
It's her turn.
All right, elk.
It was
Get him.
range of I gave you that. Okay, never mind. I'll stop asking questions.
What was your question?
If I got the 10 HP too, because I was looking away from the screen.
You should have.
Yes, you do.
I did.
And Derek gets it.
Oh, forget about Derek.
Oh, I feel so vigorous.
And Elk and John gets it as well.
That's true. All right.
He's taking 0 damage.
Yes.
He's
And,
an absolute fucking beast, just going around killing these motherfuckers.
yeah, killed that bat hound. All right, this guy is 20.
What point do the Bat Hounds, are too scared to run in? Just run
Well,
away?
I mean,
They're monstrosities. They're chaotic
genetic
evil.
creations. I don't think they
they're
have any sense of
monstrous. Okay, that
preservation whatsoever.
I was thinking they more had the mindset of dogs, and then, yeah, being a monster is different.
Yes. So this guy is gonna. Let's see. How far? What does he want to do? I'm going to roll a check here to see what it's going to do. I'm just going to roll d20. If it's less than 10 or 10 or less, it's going to be Dr. Moore. And if it's 10 or higher, they're going to go towards the crowd of all the action. It's going to be towards Dr. Moore, so it is going to go 20 more feet up. I'm trying to make it do its thing. So it's at 40 feet now. It climbs up onto the roof. It is going to go 35. 40 goes to right here. And let's see. Yeah, it's just gonna have to dash up to here. Oh, there's a wall in the way. So let me do a little.
Yeah, it's just gonna have to stand in the courtyard,
Yeah, it's just gonna go right there and end its turn. All right, Omen.
Omen is going to. Where? Right there. All right. 50 feet. This is 35 feet. All right. Omen is going to swoop down. Give Clarence the help action, and then with the remaining 15 feet, go right back up. So it'd now be at 15 feet.
All right.
156.
All
15.
right. All right. Cool. We move on to Clarence, who is alive and well and grappled and prone.
Oh, I am grappled. Okay.
Yeah, every time they bite you, they do grapple you.
They're silly. Very silly.
Silly little dogs.
Let's do that. Clarence is going to touch himself. And
Again?
you heard him.
He's trying.
Cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, he's touching himself, sir?
He's touching himself.
Seems to be getting energized.
He's feeling some way.
He seems to have grown more vigorous as he touched himself, sir. 27 hit points back to
What's that
Clarence.
you're doing, Derek?
And then I will stand up.
I can't stop watching.
I did not suggest him to do that, sir.
See, I stand up.
Yeah.
Bonus action, I will use my effigy to give 1d6 to Jack.
All right. Or Jack. You're no longer at 1 hit point. You're at 5 now. Woo!
Yippee!
You're doing so good, sir.
So wait, Clarence touches himself, then points to Jack, and I feel invigorated with my
Yes.
5 hit points.
Yes.
Cool.
It is the Harvestborn hive mind. You're just like, oh, yes.
The Babe Ruth like point out of the park.
All right.
Are you feeling it, Jack? Because I'm feeling it.
Do you feel the tingle, sir? I feel it.
How does Derek feel?
I feel no different than I did before, sir. Other than I feel like our situation is much less fucked than before. All it took was Clarence touching himself. All right. Anything else, Clarence?
That's it.
All right. We then go to Jack, who has benefited from Clarence touching himself. What do you do?
Oh boy, I didn't think that far.
Fireball.
God, I don't want 3 levels of exhaustion.
Oh, that's
there's
right.
only
That's right. It's a level of exhaustion per level of spell.
Yeah.
That's not worth it.
I'll hit him with my last 2nd level though. I'll upcast
Yeah.
magic missile. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this isn't even the real fight.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely could split between the 2, or you could set all 4 in the 1. It probably won't kill any of them if you put all 4.
Mag dump that one.
Ooh. How much damage does this do? That's pretty good. Plus, I haven't tried the spell, so we're gonna try it.
Okay.
I am going to upcast Spellfire Flare.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
After using my bonus action to hex the closest one.
Yeah, that one right there.
I have my forbidden knowledge that I've never used.
Yes. Tapping into the forbidden. Yes, sir.
Well,
Lean into the
I
forbidden.
don't think I can do that. I think that's 2 spells. I don't think I can do that.
Yeah, I guess you're right, because they are leveled spells, aren't they?
They are. So I will just stick with the Spellfire Flare.
All right.
And because I think it's cool.
Yes, sir. Lean into your true calling.
By the way, I think you're on like DM rolling or
He was probably on private rolling because he was rolling death saves.
yeah.
I haven't rolled
He hasn't
yet.
rolled yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, we hadn't seen you when you rolled other turns, so yeah.
That's because he was dying, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, and why not just risk an intrusion? Wait, what is that? Does that give me advantage? Let me double check super quickly. Apology. You can infuse it. Yeah, I'll do an intrusion and do Seeking Eye to give myself advantage on the first attack roll.
Okay, and is it 1 or 2 targets?
This one would be 2 targets.
Right. Okay, since you're upcasting it, got it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Advantage.
19 for the first one.
Yeah, that will hit. Get rid of that reaction.
Damage roll.
That is 10.
10.
Yeah, I did the 10 damage, and then the second one
12.
will miss.
Wait, you didn't roll that with advantage.
It's just the first one, unfortunately.
Yeah, and since you rolled an intrusion last time, I believe it goes back up to a D8.
That is correct.
Right.
Although, yeah, this time I'm not hoping for.
No intrusion.
Goes
So
to a D6 now.
yeah, exactly. Cool. Yeah, missed this guy. But oh wait, which one? Yeah, it hit the closest one to you. So yeah, you hit this first one with your advantage. Second one, unfortunately, was 1 too shy.
All good. That's mine.
Okay, Dr. Morn.
Oh, okay. What do we got left? I got the one that's right on my May. Which one? Clarence is actually much better, so he's not going to get one tapped. Okay. All right. I'm just going to take a shot at this one, and then I'm going to figure out what the hell I'm going to do with Buddy Boy that's right in front of me.
All right.
I don't have advantage or nothing. I'm going to roll flat. 17 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Normal, sneak attack. He takes 14 damage.
Yep, he took 14.
I'll slow him.
Yep.
I am going to. Because if he grapples me, like no one's going to be able to help me.
You still have your hover boots activated, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, is he like he's right in front of me, right?
Yeah, he's right next to you.
Let me think. These guys have a weakness, right? To something related to water. I didn't write in my notes. I only wrote that they have some like fear of water.
Yes, they can't willingly move into running water or to a space up
Running
to 20
water.
feet above running water. If they start to turn to running water, they take 10 acid damage. And that's a frightened
So like
condition.
splashing water on them is not going to make them like fuck off.
Yeah, running water. Like if you got them in a waterfall or like created water and had it dumping on them for a little bit, then yeah, that would count.
Yeah.
But if you splashed a water bottle or sprayed them with a little spray bottle with
Like,
bad
yeah,
dog.
I can't make like a little spray bottle and be like, hey, get out of here.
Yeah, no, that would not do acid.
All right, you know what? I'm just gonna risk it. It's a bad call generally, but I'm
Okay.
going to go up 10, or I'm gonna go 30 up 10, and I'll provoke an attack of opportunity.
All right, let's see what we get. Normal attack, it misses you.
All right. With that, I'm going to go 10 out. flying. Or up 5, out 5. So I'm 45 up.
Okay.
So he can't. So he would have to climb up significantly to even try and attack me.
Right. Got it.
Because from at the angle, he'd have to come back around, go up, and then he wouldn't even probably have his attack. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. This bat hound here.
What in the hell?
I don't know what happened there, but that's okay. We won't worry about that for now. This one is going to sneak around, come to Revan on the north side, try to bite you with disadvantage since you are dodging again. Misses. Womp womp. Moving on to you, Revan.
I guess we take out the badly injured one first, or attempt to.
Mm-hmm.
He's also slowed, so if you push him, like, he's not going to be able to get anywhere closer on the next time around.
Heads. All right, that's 12 points of damage. Almost killed it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my bonus action now in the middle of my attack.
Okay.
And punch it with martial arts.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, okay. That still hits. You don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine these things the heck have any armor or anything.
Yeah, their natural armor is 13. You kill that one.
Great. This one. Back to the scimitar.
Yeah, another hit. Oh, another 10 points of damage. Barely injured at this point.
And let's first.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's a natural 1.
Yep.
Luck?
No. Only have 1 point left. Just going to use a bardic point to activate patient defense. Now I'm reduced to just 1.
Bardic point?
Well, you use...
okay.
Right, I hate to burst your bubble again, but you did use your bonus action already. You did announce on your second move that you said I'm going to take my bonus now to do martial arts.
Yeah. Okay, I always got to do it as a... Okay. I'm bubbled, but that's okay.
It's okay, there's only one bat hound here at the moment. Okay. What should I do now, sir?
No.
Should I tell Clarence to touch himself again?
He's done enough, I think.
Alright, Clarence, you said touch yourself again.
He's going rogue.
Oh no, sir! I am a distinguished gentleman from the currents of wisdom.
You're just a pervert.
I would never.
How dare you?
I am distinguished.
The current of wisdom is just Great Britain.
The fish with a hat top hat and a monocle.
Yes. If only I could grow a mustache, sir.
Oh, I think he'll just stay there. I just imagine him with like a announcer headset on, just
Or like the SpongeBob fucking fish
Yeah.
like in the suit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, he's coming around the corner. All right, this hound.
Okay.
Is going to you know what? Just for funsies, it's going to target the elk. And try
Oh, you don't want to do that.
Well, it hits the elk. Only doing 8 points of damage, but it does grapple the elk. They are not strong enough to drag the elk, but it is going to use its outmaneuver still. Oh, click. There we go. To disengage and move up to this side of the elk. Now, end its turn, Ginger.
Bonus action. Have the elk stomp this bat to death.
All right.
And then she is going to move over. No, she can't move that far.
15 feet, yeah.
I guess there.
The elk turn. Go ahead.
Whatever. She's going to do Toll the Dead on that bat.
Yeah.
It's not going to work, but
You never know.
Watch this.
They're not, well, they're kind of wise. They failed.
8 damage.
8
Get
damage.
wrecked.
Yeah.
How do you like that?
I don't believe it liked it very much, sir.
It was metaphorical.
Ah, yes.
Okay, that's Ginger's turn.
All right. The elk will
Help
do
him, John, get him.
Stomp.
do as it was commanded to. Misses.
What?
Crazy.
It never misses.
I know.
It does not do what it was expected to.
This bat hound, though, since it is 40 feet up, it is going to use its feature of glide. And it is going to, because it's 40 feet up and it's 5 feet for every foot of descent, it's going to go right over here. Sorry, I put it in the wrong spot. It is going to glide all the way to here. Use a safe descent reaction to finish the rest of it, and then it's going to target Ginger with a bite. As it flies past Derek, he goes, "Ah, fuck! There it is!"
Holy shit!
Yeah, kind of like Dwight in the office, like, "Ah, fuck!" That's gonna be a hit. Unless she uses a luck point.
Yeah, let's use a luck point. Why not? We're
Sure.
gonna take a rest after this.
Sure.
Wait, we're not going to fight the abbot right after this?
Still hit.
No. No.
I think we should probably just rush him right after this.
Okay.
That sounds like a great idea, sir. Head straight into the mouth of death.
As all of our casters have no spell slots.
All right. All right. She's gonna take 11 points of damage, and
Okay, she's still up.
yeah,
Oh,
just still up. Indeed.
And since she's still up, she is gonna rebuke this bastard.
Yeah. Do it. Do it. Let's see what it rolls for its dex. It fails and takes 9 points of fire damage. Nice.
Hmm.
Okay. That hound's turn's over. Omen.
Omen is going to fly over and give Ginger the help action and then fly back up into the air.
Okay.
Staying about where it is. So,
Okay. Clarence.
Sorry, whales.
Yeah. That'll hit. That'll do 16 points of damage, making it badly injured now. Nice.
Would you say bloodied?
Yes.
Oh,
call that bastard.
call me Edward the way that I'm calling.
That was a good one, sir.
I believe his name is Cullen.
That was max damage there too.
Is he dead?
Nope. but a lot closer. A lot closer. He's at about 8 now.
Let's see. Can I heal anybody? Let's look right here. I'll give another 1d6 to Jack.
There you go. You get another 4, Jack.
Oh, thank you.
All right, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Oh, by the way, I should remove the grapple because that bat hound's gone. Let me take that off of you. All right. Are you gonna move anywhere or stay put?
Stay put.
Perfect, Mr. Jack.
Let's see if I can hit with this good old fire.
Yes, sir. Kill it with fire.
It's weird. Okay, there.
Good shot, sir.
Oh, we're level 5. That's 2d10. Damn.
Nice.
Now if it would roll.
That should do it.
Did it just roll the dice again? I don't know what the damage was.
I saw
It was 12?
It was 12. So that took out that bat hound. Good job, sir. I said kill it with fire and you did it. You listened to my echoes of wisdom.
You're full of wisdom, Derek.
Oh, so full of
I'm gonna
wisdom.
use my bonus action. Win it big and give myself 5 tempi.
Cool.
And that is my turn.
Cool. Dr. Morn.
Throwing a dagger, what range you gotta be in? Let's see.
I believe it's
It's 20.
20 and then 40 is the max, I think.
2060. Okay.
There you go.
10 feet flight.
Then you are 25.
25.
So this would be with disadvantage.
I'll just try and shoot him. I have a higher to hit with the dagger, and I could do the poison damage, but I'm 5 feet out of range.
Yeah, fair enough.
The spear's the same. Yeah, I'll take a shot. Here's my question. Well, let me see if I hit him before I decide anything. Nope. Bonus action. I already moved 10 feet of flight. That's it.
All right.
I'm currently tapped on everything.
It seems like everybody is. Revan.
Just have one left.
Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't, in character, I would not be opposed to restraining this thing.
No, like non-lethal.
Yeah, well, we'll see how Revan. I mean, Revan's in a bloodlust right now, so.
That's true. That does it. For 11, it is still standing, badly injured. Here comes the other one. Yes, sir! Cut! Maim! Another hit. Shit.
I don't think
it has 1 hit point left.
Wait.
Again, sir!
Yeah. Just...
Yes, sir, good job. That's gonna do it.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a 1. I was watching it on the screen, not the dice tray.
Yes, sir, good job. You killed it. And you still have a bonus action. Before you take it, roll me a wisdom save. Make sure you don't try to hit the elk next.
Yeah, the elk's like, wait, what the fuck? The elk's like, wait, what the hell is this guy hitting me for? Fucking gores him.
All right. There you go. You break your rage. And that, my friends, finally ends our combat. Oh boy, that was a long one, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I am so fucking shocked. Like, like a true gambler, Jack got out of the worst possible scenario he could have been in by gambling and taking 5 attacks of opportunity, and then he survived his own fireball.
That's
Oh,
yes.
I forgot they were at advantage. I don't think I would have done that if I knew.
Right.
I'm gonna just start walking down invisible steps like Magneto with my flight, like heading towards the fire.
Ah, yes, sir. That looks quite splendid when you do it. Jack, you should try it as well.
It's not real flight. It's like essential. Like, I didn't really know how to describe it from a potion, but it's not like magical flight.
Right.
It's more like hovering.
We need to get out of here.
I don't know about this is his ginger. I don't know about y'all, but I'm real fucking tired. Let's get out of this place.
Hops on the elk.
Yeah. I want to try and see how many people this elk can carry.
Before we go, I'm gonna just like walk on water, but walk on the air and head over to where the skin suit of Jaeger is.
Mm-hmm. There's a dagger over there.
I'm literally pilfering his skin suit. I'm taking his gun and I'm taking the knife or the sword he had.
Well,
Jaeger dagger?
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that because he did blow up in radiant divine energy. So everything with him, including his skin.
Isn't the skin suit like separate? Like they rip out of it?
Yeah, technically, but everything that was with him did go with the burst from the lingering injury.
That is unfortunate.
Yes, you see just a big scorch mark, and Derek flies over and goes, "Ah, yes, the fruits of your labor. I unfortunately don't think the weapon you were so coveting has survived the blast, but it is quite a sight to behold. Shame of poor Gareth over there."
Speaking of Gareth, we have another demon that is right here. Can I investigate it to see if it has anything on it of use?
Olaf?
Yep.
Olaf is nothing but a burnt cinder because he was pushed into the pyre and then you just absolutely fucked his world up. So he's burned to nothingness as well. You guys threw everything into him. But what you do see that didn't burn, that is glowing red hot right now, is a key that has a skull at the hilts of it.
I'll just reach in and grab it.
Yes, it is hot.
I'm like looking for a stick to go
I just without thinking grab it, even if it's scalding hot.
Yeah, I'm not going to worry about the damage it does because it's not going to be anything to worry about. I'm assuming you guys are going to take a rest here soon. I will say before anybody else does anything else, looking at everyone's passive perception, it looks like Revan has the highest one. You can tell now, since you guys have been here at this monastery, for the first time, you feel completely alone. Like you are the only ones alive, realizing you except for the Templars that left, that you think, based on the sound you can hear, that you've essentially slaughtered the entire monastery.
I wanna close my eyes, just standing in front of the pyre, in front of Garrett's. At this point, I'm assuming just skeleton is all that's left, just charred bones.
Yep.
And I want to close my eyes and I want to think, because I heard Olaf say he's communing, and I want to think directly in my mind. Enjoy your last few moments of life, Abbott. You're next.
All right. As you say that, you'll notice that the blood you recently spilled on the floor here of this courtyard of the Rose starts to like slowly like trickle like earthworms towards the doors of the cathedral, an inch underneath it.
No. No. I tried stomping on the bloodworms.
It's not going to do anything.
Yeah, they squish and then create more little tiny bloodworms that continue on their path towards the cathedral.
I know.
Rest, Morn, you said something about going to Gareth's. We should probably check the other 2 rooms more thoroughly up here before we go. It might actually be safe to rest here. I don't think the abbot is going to show his face.
Did you not see them bloodworms squirting, squirming, and I don't know what they're doing, but that ain't right.
The abbot's probably feeding on the dead within the monastery. He's getting some final use out of his puppets.
He's probably feeling desperate at the moment.
If he was desperate, he would have joined in on the melee down here. He's probably still fairly confident he could take us.
You really think so? Think he's that powerful?
No, I don't think he's that powerful, but if he truly wanted us dead out of desperation, why would he not have joined his priors in trying to finish us off here and now? He probably has something planned or is building up some sort of last act, sort of.
Did you told us about the voice, right?
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't responded to me when I directly prodded him, which means he's either not communing, which is probably the case because he's doing something absorbing the blood, or he just is not directly listening at the moment.
What if it's God?
You mean the devil?
Yes. Yeah. The one he worships.
And what about her?
What if she is the one that stepped in? She's the one that wanted you here, right?
Right.
Did she want you to join or take over?
When she contacted me back in Wickermore, she said she just wanted me to depose him and someone else would take his place. I'm now having the inclination that she wants me to run this place.
Well, it's a nice vacation home.
He looks at Revan like, what? Like, if that was like his attempt at a joke or something, looking at all the corpses everywhere.
It's better than the Pornhub. You know, it's bigger.
Pornhub, you say?
I'm gonna start moving corpses onto the pyre.
I'm gonna look to Jack because I know Gareth was maybe not a close friend to Jack, but a friend, and I know he's standing next to his skeleton at this point.
Mm.
Do you want me to take him down from the pyre?
I tried. I only got the skin off his arms.
There's no skin left.
Yeah, you see Jack kind of looking at the bones and then his bag, thinking that Gareth wouldn't want to be buried or left here. He'd want a real burial.
I'll take out my dagger and I'll cut. If the bindings are still fairly strong or if the fire hasn't burned them away, I will remove his bones to the best of my ability, and take them down from the pyre.
Yeah, it doesn't require much. He's pretty brittle, and his bindings have require really nothing to remove. And Derek will chime in and say, "Well, sirs, I believe that you are here to, on behest of someone else. At least the current is telling me that it might be best, like you were doing, to bring what remains of him, so they may have some solace in." Why my accent change? I don't know what's going on right now.
You sound very southern now.
Yes, I think the influence of the Crimson Abbot is starting to take hold.
He's the abbot speaking through a fish.
I am the abbot now.
He has a little abbot hat and goatee on.
Yeah.
I'll obviously Dr. Morton doesn't really get it, like the whole Bright Singer thing, but he truly believed it. So, and you know, he was Jack's friend to a degree, so he'll lay the bones down on the ground. There's no way we're going to be able to transport this entire brittle skeleton in one piece. We'll probably have to, unfortunately, dismantle him into separate bones.
It's quite macabre, but it's probably the most effective method, sir. My axe is back.
Also, Dr. Morton's not directly showing it, but he keeps giving, like, subtle glares over at Revan and then back at the bones.
What?
No.
I didn't do it. I tried to save him.
Nothing. It's pointless now.
Well, sir, if I may be inclined, I used to be, or at least my cousin, was a familiar to someone who was in a town that was all messed up because of secrets. Maybe you shouldn't hold any. Well, my accents get all crazy again. Don't hold any secrets, sir. You may summon some pumpkin heads. I don't know. I don't believe that'll work that way, but still.
Everyone definitely wants to say something to Revan, but we're already at like a weak state, and he believes like flaring ires at this point is just not a good idea, so he doesn't say anything. You can definitely tell from his body language he wants to say something, but he...
Okay, so I only have his body language to go off of because you have your mask on, right?
His body language is very tense. His hands are very, like, slowly tightening into sort of, like, fists as he kind of just looks down at the skeleton and then at Jack and then back at Revan and then the pyre and then all the bodies. And he's just like, you get the... What's your, like, passive insight?
Passive insight would be 14.
Yeah, he's not being subtle. He definitely has some level of... He puts some level of blame of this whole scenario on you. At first, he was kind of dismissing you, saying this is your fault, but after seeing this, you definitely get the impression he is holding some level of resentment towards you at this moment. He's just not saying anything.
Why are you mad at me now? I didn't lose control. I tried to save Gareth. We saved Ginger.
We saved Ginger.
There is no more cult.
Well, we ain't saved yet.
Ain't quite true, sir. There is still one abbot to be slain.
And we are still in his house, and I'm sure he is mighty pissed off at us.
As far as I'm concerned, we haven't saved anyone. He wouldn't even have been in this scenario if... He'll think back to... Like, he knows, like, Revan was just trying to save them, like, from the larder, but just Revan's, like, general reckless personality is starting to, like, not wear thin, but he's starting to kind of get that, like, there's no really, like, he's had several talks with Revan before about, like, your reckless nature is going to get people killed, and this is the direct correlation to that. Like, it wasn't a party member, but it was somebody who was completely innocent and was trying to help innocent people, and they're all dead, and now he's dead.
Yes, and I believe my cousin also told me that there was others in another town that died as a direct result of reckless actions as well, sir.
You have a lot of cousins.
Same fish.
I'm only speaking of my cousin Solomon, sir.
I didn't kill Gareth.
No, but your actions did.
My actions? I didn't toss the torch into the flame. I look over to Ginger, who's not here.
I have an idea.
Man, I fucking wish he was here.
I have an idea. Why don't we all pick a room and all touch ourselves tonight so we feel much better? Like what Clarence did.
See, Doctor, we're getting fucking very angry at the fish.
Derek, maybe we go back into the temporal space in my pocket.
Oh, he's just
It's like a serious conversation, and Derek's like, "Oh, let's just all go touch ourselves."
He will go into the space and go away.
Here you go. To take a little nap. That's all.
Right. By the way, sir.
Upset over the loss of Gareth too, but I am not going to lose sleep over the loss of cultists who are trying to kill us.
Neither am I, but we could have handled this so much better, so much more delicately. All you had to do was tell the guard to leave, distract him. You were on somewhat good terms with him. You instead had to batter him against the door, alert the entire monastery.
That was an accident.
An accident?
That was yesterday. I'm talking of today. You seem so mad about today. We knew we were walking into a trap. But what were we to do?
We had a plan. You ran in here.
Kill people?
You'll see like the tenseness like drop from Dr. Morton. It's almost as if like he finally like gets something. He said, "You know what? I think I finally get you, Revan. You like killing. You just don't want to admit it."
Derek pops out with a little thing of popcorn.
Revan's eyes will flash red for just a moment.
You just wanted to satiate your bloodlust against Olaf. That was it. You just wanted to kill him because you felt some sort of need for revenge on him for what he did to Ginger.
You're right, I did want to kill Olaf. But I wanted to save Gareth. That is what and that is what I tried to do. I didn't fly in and attack Olaf. The one that started the fight with Olaf was Ginger.
Ginger wouldn't have been in this scenario if it wasn't for your further actions before. I thought you were being reckless, but you know what? I think you just find any excuse to satiate this endless bloodlust.
But without saying a word, Revan is going to walk out.
Where are you going?
I just raise a winged hand and not like flipping you off, just like a backwards.
Fuck you.
And I walk towards Gareth's house.
You mean Jaeger?
Jaeger. I walk towards Jaeger's house. No, I'm going all the way to Gareth's house.
Yeah.
All the way back to Wickamore Village.
This is a horrible idea. I'm going to follow Revan.
All right. Well, Revan, when you do come to this doorway, you do find that the doors are locked.
I still, at this point, have my elemental fist going. I need the doors to start making strength saves.
Yeah, it doesn't take you long. You go and punch the door, and you could hear the clang of a metal bar on the other side.
Yeah, no, we'll do that. Trying to do the forced movement on the door until it breaks.
All right, roll me in athletics. You have to get have to get above. Well, you have to. Well, roll it first, and I'll tell you. You have to roll pretty high to break this a metal bar.
Athletics. You know what? Because it's just an athletic. Can I give myself guidance? Because it's just athletics.
Yeah.
Alright, Jack puts all the bones into his bag of holding.
Okay.
As many as he can.
All right, so I'll put these together soon, and I will make him look like he used to.
That is, I added guidance into it, and then it's like, do you want to use guidance?
That will not do it. You'll feel yourself punch it as hard as you can, which this is a pretty strong punch you just did. But you don't feel the bar budging. But of course, you could fly out of here if you want to.
After failing at that, I'm going to go up and out.
All right, let me pull you up and out. I'm actually gonna have to open this door to do that for you. Whack at the boat. And you are flying towards
Jaeger's
Jaeger's.
house.
Right, I'll put you right there.
Yep.
Man, I don't want to leave Clarence and all of them, but I can fly after him.
Yeah, it's much slower, but you
Very
could.
slowly.
Just doing the whole hovering.
Pretty much, yeah, I'm walking above him, just watching him essentially, or I'm walking behind him, just trying to not keep pace, but just keep him within vision.
Yeah. All right, I'll put you behind him. There you go. You guys are doing that. In the meantime, Jack, Clarence, and Ginger, what are you three doing?
Ginger and Clarence, and we'll extend the invitation to Jack, will be riding Elkton John, following behind, because we don't want to be spending any more time in this compound than we have to.
Okay. You will realize too that these doors are barred shut on the other side.
Hmm.
Can I go on the other side and just remove the bar?
You can go the other. Yeah, let me bring you over here. Go the other side. The bar is on here, but it is locked on here with a chain and padlock, so it's not as easily removed. You can use your thieves' tools if you have any to try to remove it. Okay.
If not, I do have a high enough strength that I could possibly just rip them off.
Either way,
I will give it.
Either way, DC 17.
Not great.
Nope.
I will use my memories of a past life to add a d6 to that. I would have to roll. I think I'd have to roll. Oh, I know. I don't even think I can. That won't even push it over.
It's a D6, so I mean, it would. You could, if you rolled a 6, it could make it a 19. Yeah, that won't do it.
I say, fuck. I shoot the lock.
Yeah, you shoot the lock, and it hits it. It does a little bit of damage to it, but it's gonna take a couple of shots to break this lock. It's a pretty heavy duty one. Looks like when the Templars left, they tried to keep you all inside before they depart, so you wouldn't come after them.
Did John back kick the doors
Yeah, well, sure. Let's see what his what it would be. His normal addition is +6. Let me roll a d20. We'll add a 6 to that. Nope. Didn't do it either.
With raw strength, do you think I could just rip the chains off?
Nope.
No, not even with a 19.
Nope.
I'm gonna fly to the other side. Would dissolution even work on the logs?
Let's see. I'm gonna read that spell again.
Oh yeah, it would just break it into a bunch of pieces of metal.
where is this? There it is. I'm gonna pop it in here just so I can see it. If it will let me pop it in. There it is. Yeah, you touch a creature or non-magical object and break the target's substance down into its most fundamental components. Make a melee attack on a hit. The target takes a d8 of force damage and its AC is reduced by 1 against the next attack roll. Yeah, it would take you some time to melt this. Like I said, heavy duty lock, but you could, with some time, melt it. Yeah. Probably take you about an hour.
You go an hour? Guys,
about an hour.
Is the elk worth it?
I mean, Ginger can't fly.
I mean, Ginger can just go take a rest with the elk, and then I could just pick up Clarence and fly him over.
I was gonna say, I mean, I could lower a rope. Ginger could climb it, and then I'll just move the rope to the other side. Just trying to see if are we that attached to Elkton John?
Elton John isn't going anywhere. He lasts for the day.
Yes, we are that attached to Elton John. You don't know our backstory without
He will
John.
be there until 2 the next day, just before the nightfall hour hits.
Gotcha.
But yeah, up to you guys if you want to try to melt the lock. If you want to try to,
How heavy is a giant elk?
this thing is huge. Yeah, it's heavy.
I'll do this. I'll start dissolution the lock or the chain, whichever I think would be easier, less thick. If you want to go chase after Revan.
Yeah, I'll head after Revan. One, because there was a personal thing I wanted to find in Jaeger's cabin, and I would like to find it before Revan destroys the cabin.
Yeah. Also, reminder too for those who are still inside the monastery, you do have a key from Olaf.
Oh, is it no longer burning red?
Nope. It's cooled off since you've taken off the fire.
I'm gonna try the key.
The key does open the lock.
Is it a skeleton key, i.e. it opens every door in the monastery, perhaps?
It is a skeleton key.
All right.
Oh, I was thinking like Legend of Zelda boss door key. But that works too.
Sorta, yeah. All right. While you guys are all working through this stuff, meanwhile, Revan, you are, like you said, heading towards Jaeger's cabin. I'll put you to this point right here. But what do you do when you approach this point?
Do I see anyone?
Oh yeah, you can see in the kennels there are bat hounds currently sleeping in there. You do think that if you were to effectively sneak past them, you could get to Jaeger's cabin without waking any of them. About a DC 14.
I mean, I can fly way up high, and then I'm just gonna go up, way up and over.
Okay.
But I will stealth.
All right, yeah.
So-
Since you're flying, stealth with advantage then.
Oh, the first one was nat 20.
Okay, very nice.
The
So
second one was 6.
there you go. You're able to quietly land as the UFO comes in, and land in front of Jaeger's front door without alerting any of the bat hounds directly next to his house.
Loud.
Is door unlocked?
One way to find out.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Well, you can also you can
I
click
tried
on the
to
door too if you want.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about it. Hold
Yes, it is unlocked. When you enter, I gotta go to his little thing about his cabin here. Give me 1 second. Jaeger's cabin. All right. When you enter into this cabin here, you can see this fastidious houndmaster keeps a rustic and tidy home, though there are bloodstains all over the floor in here, even though the map doesn't show it. And then you can see that it's a relatively simple place. So you can see that there is a table over here, a little cage in here with a sleeping young bat hound inside of it, a simple bed with a chest here at the end of the bed, more like a footlocker. And you can see on the table there is like a burlap bag with what looks like it's stained with dark blood at the bottom.
Revan is upset at the moment, so what he is going to do is he's going to take the chair, turn it so he can just look at the puppy and just sit there and attempt to meditate.
Okay.
Just
all right. You meditate
not
for
trying to reach out to anything or anyone. Just trying to focus on the silence in the room.
Okay.
I do shut the door behind me, which I can't do.
Okay. There you go, and you're right here. Okay. You're meditating in silence for a moment here. Meanwhile, Dr. Morn, you were following, yes?
I pretty much walked, looked in my pocket, realized the key was no longer smoldering hot and burning a hole in my pocket, and I came back and I unlocked it, so I'm with them, and I'm beginning to like just sort of once again turn and start heading to where Revan went.
All right, he did head out this way.
And it is like just completely silent. You said there's like no one.
Yeah, you don't hear a single soul in the monastery until you come to this point. You can hear like the sounds of sleeping bat hounds and the kennels that are upright in the trees. And you would think that you'd probably have to be stealthy to get through here and not wake them up.
Are they in locked kennels or are they just out in the open?
Oh, they're out in the open. They kind of look like they're 10-foot long boxes that are in the copse of these dead trees that surround the stables. They have a hole and one face large enough that would fit like the size of a mastiff in it to clamber through. And you can see like some of their like membrane wings like resting against the hole, or some of their heads hanging out, sleeping.
There's no way I'm getting through here stealth-like.
You can always do what Revan did and just fly over it. It'd take you a while, but you can do that.
I mean, if I can fly, do I have to make a stealth check?
You would with advantage.
I'd still fail. I literally am wearing heavy armor. I do it at disadvantage regardless.
Sure, that would just be a normal roll then. Yeah, up to you.
I want to get in this cabin, but I don't want to pull people into a massive fight where they're injured, so I will turn back.
Okay.
I want to get into the cabin, but I'm not trying to pull people into a massive melee with these things.
Sure. Yeah, I completely understand that. For Jack, Clarence, Ginger, you guys obviously left the monastery grounds. Are you guys going anywhere in particular?
The rest of the group.
Oh.
And then presumably head back to town to spend the night.
Okay.
I obviously come back and I basically get back from the kennels and I just shake my head. Like, there's more bat hounds at the kennels. We don't have the strength to fight them. Wait until morning.
Is Raven coming back then?
Who knows? I'll ask them.
Where are you going now?
I've got a key to the monastery. I'd like to see what's in the prior's rooms. Fully this time.
It's just books and stuff. It wasn't anything interesting when I went in there before.
Books and stuff can have some vital information. Perhaps a full picture of the abbot's wife. We're going to need that. I'd never explained that fully to the party, by the way, about how he reacted. The only one who was actually there is Clarence.
Right. Okay. So you're gonna go to
I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm going to go through Olaf's room and I'm gonna go through Leona's room.
All right, I'll take you up there for a moment. So you're up here in the hallway now, and you can see the first door to the right-hand side. And from what Clarence had explained to you before, when Revan and him were kind of doing a little sleuthing around here, this is Leona's room.
Which one?
The one you're standing next to. Yeah, when you come in here, you see. Let me go to the little thing about her room. I was just next to it, and then I lost it. That's the monastery grounds. Hers is all right. I made it M9. I didn't go far enough. Okay. So you can see that this room has a bevy of furs, horns, claws, and things of that nature. Trophies of kills that she's made in the past, adorning the walls of this room. You see a simple bed in the corner. You can see this chest that is sitting right here. And then, of course, on this rack, a couple of well-used non-magical weapons sitting there. And you can also see there is a window, or two of them really, on this side of the room that look out towards the top of the walls that surround the monastery grounds and overlook the area below where Jaeger's cabin and the kennels are down below.
I can see the kennels from here.
Uh-huh.
Can I see the bat hounds from here?
Not super well, but you can see that there's a little bit of movement from them shifting in the kennels, yeah. Because you're about...
Not now.
Right.
Does it reasonably, if I open the window, could I snipe at the bat hounds from here?
Yeah, probably.
Because I do have a range of like 100-something feet on my rifle.
Yeah, the furthest kennel from you, from this window,
240.
You are 20 feet up. So it's about 75 feet is the furthest one.
Okay, so I could shoot them, no problem.
Yeah.
All right. I don't do that, obviously, but I just take that into consideration.
Right. And like I mentioned before, you see what I mentioned to Clarence right here, or I think it was inside the nightstand. He did leave. No, it was right here. I remember that.
Because he was in spider form, so he couldn't open anything too significant.
Right. So you see there's this locked chest right here, and on top of this desk, there is what looks to be like a ledger of some sort.
I'll grab the ledger and just kind of thumb through it to get the general idea of what's being marked down.
Yeah, what you see as soon as you open this ledger up, you see a list of names on every page. You can see Gareth is one of the names on there. And next to the name, you see a number next to each name. And Gareth's number is at 15. You see others that are around, they range from 5 all the way up to 200 or more sometimes. But that's all you see is names and numbers associated with them. Roll me insight if you want to know what this means. DC of 12.
DC of 12. I'll use my, since I haven't gotten to use it in the grip, I'll use my memories of the past life, roll a D6.
There you go.
16.
Yeah. When you look at this ledger, it becomes pretty apparent to you that this ledger with all the listed names are all people that she has killed or captured, and these numbers associated with them are what she listed as their monetary worth, whatever she found on their person that she could take from them and loot from them, and wrote down essentially what they had on them for what she could get monetarily from it.
Did Gareth have any belongings that she took from him, like, listed?
There's no actual like items listed, just the number.
I disgustingly just tossed the ledger across the room. I take a look at her chest.
Sure. Yeah. Use this.
I want to make sure it's not trapped. So, what would I need to make an investigation?
I'll use your insight for this as well. It's not trapped.
I will throw it open with my foot, essentially.
Okay. Yeah, you unlock with a skeleton key and toss it open. What you see inside is, again, a bevy of furs, horns, claws, and bones, largely of sentimental value within the chest. And underneath it, as you are moving these furs and horns all the way, you see a small jewelry box that when you open it is filled with rings, necklaces, and other trinkets that vary from looking relatively new to relatively old. Based on what you can see here, you think that the jewelry inside is worth about 300 gold pieces of diamonds and 200 gold pieces worth of rubies. And additionally,
this is more a general question for the party. Do we have anyone that's going to be able to cast something that requires diamonds?
I mean, I could do Revivify, I think.
Which requires 300 bits of diamond, right?
I think it's 100 gold worth of diamonds. If I remember correctly.
I need to mark that down because I don't want to like just add it to a clump money, because that's way more valuable than just raw gold.
300 gold worth.
Yeah. So
to revivify. So that is a 1 revivify worth of diamonds.
Yep. There you go.
Okay, so I will add that to my inventory.
Additionally, once you pull a jewelry box off, you see at the bottom, almost like it was discarded in there, you see a pendant that would be attached to somebody's clothing that looks like the iconography of the Bright Singers.
I will grab that. So we get the 300 gold worth, just so I have everything. I'm writing it down so I don't forget, because if I don't write it down, I won't remember. So I got a 300 gold worth of diamonds in jewelry. So essentially like plucking the diamonds from the jewelry.
Right.
And what else was it? Like 200 gold worth of rubies?
Correct.
Can I just convert the rubies into gold?
Yes.
Okay. So 200 gold. And then the Bright Singer, like amulet, you said? Or like an icon, icon?
It's like a pendant that would be like hooked onto somebody's robes.
Oh, a brooch.
Brooch, yes.
And I don't get any magical sense from this. It's definitely sentimental, like just a. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I don't know if there's anything else. I don't mean to interrupt you reading off.
Nope, that was it.
I'm mostly interested actually in the bones, horns, and claws of everything in the chest. I take all of them.
Okay.
I leave the furs. I take all the bones, the claws, and the talons. Are there like eagle bird talons in here and stuff?
Yeah, there's some. There's some what look like bird claws, some type of predatory claws as well, some horns that kind of look like similar to the animals that are on the wall here. Yeah, well, and then in terms of the bones, you can tell that some of these are animals, some of them are humanoid.
Don't matter to me. I take them.
Okay.
Is there at least, this is me getting super specific, are there at least 3 bird claws?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. So can you add 3 eagle claws to my inventory for alchemy ingredients?
Sure. Eagle claw, there we go. All right. Got that
And,
in there.
There was one other like claw like item that I was going to ask if it was. Assuming not a giant's fingernail.
No. I thought,
Are there any skulk claws in there?
no.
Okay. Yeah, I take the bones of the animals and the humanoids, and I take the eagle claws and every other like animal part in there for further use.
Okay.
I'm gonna step out of the room and I'm gonna call for Jack.
All right.
I go.
And Jack goes, and look at that. Poof, he's suddenly here.
Oh,
Yeah. Fast enough visibility.
Look, you might want this, and I'll gently place the brooch in the center of his hand.
Oh. Okay.
It was most likely taken from Gareth when he was initially kidnapped. If you want to hand it over with his remains when we get back, if you're coming with us, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with that. That sounds good to me, and I'll gingerly place it in the bag along with his remains.
You also see like human and animal bones sticking out of Dr. Morin's bag because he doesn't have a bag of holding, so it's just like it's very obvious he has a bag of bones. Have another room.
My bag seemed like you got a lot of stuff.
I'd rather not the creature that lives in there eat the, and then he realizes that Gareth's bones are in there.
I don't think Jeff's coming back.
Don't say that.
He's like right behind me.
I have another room to look through if you want to come with. And then I guess we'll take our rest. I just want to make sure we get every bit of information we can.
I will follow along, and I'm still wearing the mini-me Dr. Moore.
He is just like he's just treating it like that's your normal outfit now because it's his outfit. He's like, oh, I guess he just is wearing that as well. Whoa.
Yeah, when you walk into this room, compared to the other rooms / cells that the other members of the Faithful live in, Olaf's private study and bedroom is opulent and well furnished. The door of this chamber was locked until you just open it. There is extravagant stained glass windows that look over the eastern battlements, much like Cromwell's room, just much more well adorned. In here, you can see a book that Clarence had looked at earlier, as well as a closet in here, and looks like a little personal bathing area behind a little, what do you call it? It's a cover that can fold up. I don't remember what they're called off the top of my head.
Lighter.
They have like a very specific like bougie name. I forget what they're called though.
Yeah, it's essentially what it
You
is.
change behind.
Yeah.
Changing wall.
Yeah, one of those guys. But you can see the book that Clarence had seen earlier.
Is that a scroll?
It is.
Jack.
I'm here.
I point to the scroll on the desk while like tearing through his bookshelf and grabbing the book.
Oh, hell yeah. let me look at that scroll.
Yeah, for sure. I knew what was on this. It's not actually in this, in the description right here. I had made it up, but I have forgotten. I have to look what this spell was called. I knew it was a
Scroll of Lightning Bolt.
It wasn't that. I know that. I'm just trying to remember what the spell was. I gotta go back to the spells. So, one moment while I look at that. La 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 la. So, background. Yeah. Do spells. This one. Where was it? All right. Yeah, when you open up this spell scroll, you can see that this is a 4th level spell that has access from both clerics, paladins, warlocks, and wizards, and it is called Sacrificial Siphon. And what it says on here, and explains to you how it works, it says you touch another creature and lay a curse that drains the target's vitality and transfers it to you. The target must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, the target is cursed for the duration. While cursed, the target must subtract a d4 from its attack rolls and ability checks, and when the target takes damage, you take a reaction to gain 10 temporary hit points. On a successful save, you gain 5 temporary hit points, and the target must subtract a d4 from its ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Oh, that's like advanced Bane.
Essentially.
Intrusion to force.
It's advanced Bane that you can actually sustain yourself on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I could make them roll at disadvantage for the save.
Yeah.
That's nice.
That worth anything?
At like, you know, at the moment I can't cast spells of this level, but when I can, it would be worth quite a bit.
Well, at least he was worth
I'd
something.
Yeah, how the spell works. Gonna. Yeah. Do you need help looking?
I'm just tearing apart his room until we find anything that might be of decent information before we go and confront the abbot.
I'm really good at searching for things.
Well, 4 hours are better than 2. So let's get looking.
I have
investigation, do you?
No need, because it was seen before, and the book is open and obvious. I have added the spell scroll of level 4 in there and the sacrificial siphon spell to your character sheet, so you may use it later. Yes.
This is another strange question. Is this tea set here legitimately?
Yeah.
Is there like a cup of sugar, or sugar cubes?
Yeah.
I take all of them. How much sugar would that equate to?
I'd say there's about 4 cubes there.
Can you add 4 sugar to my alchemy ingredients?
Sure. Sugar.
I take full tea set.
Yeah, you think the tea set is probably worth about 100 gold?
Oh.
It's a pretty nice one. It's opulent. Alright, sugar. There you go. Now, in terms of this other thing that was in the room, I did mention it to Clarence earlier, but I will say it to you again in case it was forgotten.
I wrote it down. This is the one that tells us that there's like a thing underneath the cathedral, right? In the earth, if I remember.
Yes, it mentions the holy vein underneath the cathedral. It's okay, so it details the ritual to enter the secret chamber beneath the monastery, where the bloodless received the gift of the crimson rose, and where he, Cromwell, and Jaeger had been anointed as the goddess's chosen. To access this chamber, there is a hidden goblet beneath the altar in the cathedral that must be filled with a pint of blood.
DM.
Yes.
Does that sound familiar to where I was taken?
Yep.
Do I get the inclination that that is where the abbot might currently be?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Jack, we're going to need to find someone willing to give a pint of blood.
Okay. Ginger seemed pretty open to it.
I'll certainly
Ginger
say
is on death's door.
I'll certainly say it won't be you, sir, as you are bloodless. Much like the people, well, not like these people here.
Does the ritual say it needs to be humanoid blood?
It just says a pint of blood. But because in here it just says a pint of blood, but there may be stipulations to it, but it does say pint of blood. As far as
Does Derek have a circulatory system?
I'm offended you even asked such a question, but yes, of course I do.
Cuts to us cutting Derek over the fucking goblet.
You will not milk me of my life essence.
I'm sure one of the bat hounds, if we can at least get one of their bodies, should provide enough blood. If not, then one of us will have to step up and do it.
Okay, can't be me. But,
I'm aware.
you know, we've got. If we just need blood, I mean, there are those. I'm sorry, I'm so tired. I'm blanking out. The bat hounds that are over there. Could we get a pint or two from them?
I think before, obviously, we're gonna end the session. Did they bleed, or were they just like nothing?
What, the bat hounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, they bled.
Okay. Just to not hold up any longer, I'm just gonna do one search through his chest, anything else that might be interesting in this room, and then I'm good. I'm good to take a long rest.
Yeah. You look through there and you see clothing that is, you know, similar to what he was wearing, his very simple robes of his friar, but also very opulent, very nice clothing. And you see amongst the clothes, you see a couple of very lacy thongs.
They worth anything?
No.
Can I throw them away?
As it gave you the impression that Olaf might have liked to wear those.
Cross-dresser.
Right.
I'm just looking for monetary. I'm like, what's this worth? Nothing? All right.
I know, well.
Additionally, inside of this, you do find a necklace in here that, when you touch it, does give you the familiar sense of a magic item.
I will richly cast Identify.
Okay. I will tell you, since you're going to ritually cast it, this is a necklace of adaptation.
Okay.
And what I can tell you about that, some of you probably already know what this does. The necklace of adaptation, it says, while wearing this necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment, and you have advantage on saving throws made to avoid and end the poison condition.
I'm not there, but you recall the conversation we had with our ranger friend.
Yeah.
We need to go.
Well, most of us don't need to breathe, but the two that do, this definitely would be beneficial.
Yes, I have dropped that into your inventory.
Does it require attunement?
It
does. Okay. I'll pocket it, obviously keeping in mind, Revan and Ginger, who need to breathe.
Right.
And, of course, the blight that we're going to have to deal with eventually as well.
Indeed. Indeed.
I think that's it.
All right. We'll shift gears while you guys are exploring here back to Revan. I guess we can keep the music the way it is. But you.
A couple of things. One, I want to point to me. Omen is actually still with the group.
Yeah.
I guess after cooling down for say an hour, and just watching the puppy, I'm going to slowly reach into the kennel and start strangling. No, I'm gonna go through the. I'm gonna go through the bag.
Fucking Rorschach.
Right.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna go and check out the bag.
Yeah. When you open this bag up, you find that there is, there it is. You find a couple of bloody pieces of meats that look like bloody treats that could be used on the bat hounds. And what I'll tell you it does is if you throw a treat, and you can throw it up to 30 feet away, any bat hounds within 60 feet of the treat rush to it and fight any other hounds for 1d3 rounds before one of them wins the treat. That hound is then distracted for 1d10 minutes as it chews on the blood-soaked meat.
Use one to get out of here, and then if I take the, I plan on taking the crate with me.
Okay. Also, roll me a d4 to see how many treats you find.
Okay.
Big money.
Big money.
No whammies.
Oh,
You have
no
one
money.
treat. Additionally, you find
Out of here.
additionally you find some training tools that Jaeger uses for the bat hounds. You see like various like muzzles. You see some whips, and you see some like pokers. That seems like this training was pretty brutal, but effective. As well, you also find his workbook inside of his unlocked footlocker, and when you look inside, you see that there are notes in here. And one thing that sticks out to you is some of these notes mention blood magic. And mostly, like, it says, utilizing blood magic for a variety of processes, including the creation of the bat hounds, the enchantment of weapons, and the general transference of vitality from one person to another.
Okay. I'm going to check the rest of the room as well, under the pillow, under the mattress, everything. This looks like it's a desk, so I'm gonna go through it. Besides the tools and everything.
Okay.
Look underneath the rug.
Checking it all out, huh?
Yeah.
Jaeger's underneath the rug.
I'll just go slowly. I'm not pushing for time right now. If I don't find something that I think is what Dr. Morn is looking for, I will send Omen to go find him and be like, what the hell was the thing that you wanted in Jaeger's cabin?
Does Omen find me?
Yes.
Because you can tell Revan still sounds ticked off at you, but still asks in order to help.
So, DM question: the spirit in the spirit is the one that would tell me that's it. But Jean, the blacksmith, said that Jaeger had notes on how to enchant weapons with blood magic. So the notes must be it. I don't know because I'm not there.
That would
but
be.
I would basically state back that I'm blueprints most likely are notes written by Jaeger on how he made the bat hounds or something similar to that.
It's already found.
Is Omen
Where are you guys
a
going?
telephone? Is that how that works? I thought Omen would have to go back and forth.
No, Omen can talk to you, and it's like playing telephone because Omen's got to tell me back. But
look, when you're ready, I want to be more clear with what I was saying. I have something that I could possibly trade you for the notes if you bring them back
Yeah, I'm gonna grab everything in here, including because I don't know if we're going to be sleeping outside the pillow.
Okay. Additionally, when you are looking, there was one other thing you did find. You did find underneath the rug, that's under the bed, as if like it fell under there and kind of got forgotten about. You find what looks to be some sort of stick, but when you touch it, you feel the sense of a magic item.
The stick of fetching.
A stick of annihilation.
Yeah. I think if I concentrate on it, you can like fake attune to something. If you,
I think if it has attunement, you are aware it can be attuned to. But for you to fully know what it does, you have to attune to it.
Right.
I'm not going to attune to it. We'll just pocket it.
You do know it requires attunement.
Okay, I will just pocket it because there's no little sticks that I'm going to be able to use. I'm just going to pocket it to bring it back to them.
Little stick as in twig, or little stick as in branch, DM?
Little stick as in it kind of looks like it's been whittled down to look like a wand.
That's what I was assuming, but
yeah. That's one of those awesome sticks in the yard that looks like a gun.
Right.
It is a stitch of fetching. It returns to you after you throw it.
Yeah. It's just a boomerang.
Hounds won't play with me. I'm too mean to them.
Boomerang would be sick.
Yeah, it's just a boomerang. The magic is it comes back.
Non-magical boomerang.
Yeah. But yeah, so you're gonna leave, you said, right? And you're gonna take the pup with you?
I'm gonna take the pup with me. I'm gonna first see if the pup seems like it would be okay with me touching it. Because either it's coming with the cage or it is coming on whatever I can find as a leash.
Yeah. As soon as you go to try to like see if the dog will want to come or not, the dog almost immediately, as soon as it sees you, recognizes that you're not Jaeger and starts to let out a bark / like echolocation sound like a bat hound would.
Oh.
And then out on the outside of the cabin, you can hear responses and stirring going on outside. And then that's where we're going to end our session today.
Now you're actually going to have to do the Rorschach.
Right.
I'm not, no.
As we put this session to a close, and we'll go into what happens with this situation next week, hopefully with Ginger being here. Yeah, that was a bit of a long session, guys. I know some of you are getting pretty tired, so we'll wrap this up real quick with some highlights and lowlights. We'll start with Jack first, because I know you were getting pretty tired over there.
Yeah. Highlights were we lived.
Yes.
That was good. I think it was, no casualties except for Gareth.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a lot of fun. So I didn't have any lowlights. Even going down was fun.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, so I'm all set here. Good time.
All right, awesome. Glad to hear it. If you need to dip out, feel free. I'm not gonna keep you any longer if you don't have to, if you're tired.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll stay on to hear them, and then I'll hop off.
All right, sounds good. We'll then move to we'll go to Clarence next.
Lights did not kill Ginger, which is always my worry when I'm controlling someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Low lights. I really hope this doesn't mean we have another big fight when we start next session with a bunch of bat hounds. Because my God.
And we are going, if combat starts, we have no chance of getting there in time.
No.
It'll be fine. Maybe.
Just gonna set up a bubble, and we're gonna sleep there for the next 8 hours.
There you go. Cool. Anything else?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, cool. Revan.
Okay, so low light. Ginger's not here.
Right.
That is a obvious. A low light for Revan was that conversation, not for me. That was good role playing.
Yeah.
Want to be very clear. Biggest highlight was that critical with the elemental explosion that happened.
The lingering injury of Radiant.
The two that happened actually. The one with the Bat Hound and the one with Jaeger itself. Wish I had said something cool when I crit and hit him and everything.
Yeah.
Or at least to his followers, telling them that, they're worshiping demons and blah, 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 but didn't, rage filled. It was a fun session. Combat was long, but it was fun.
Took up the entire session.
A lot of guys, which was...
Yeah.
But we did it.
You did.
We survived.
You did. You guys definitely barely survived. I think at one point we had usually a revolving 2 that were unconscious, and I think we were close to having 3 down.
If Jack did not roll that nat 20 to get up, there would have been no gift of the green to pick up Clarence for Clarence to then heal someone else. So that domino effect is the only reason that we're still alive, and I didn't have to take points of exhaustion to pick people up.
That is true.
I think we need to make potions and pass.
Oh yeah, I'm that fight. The fight prior and this one tapped me of all potion resources.
I'm well aware of that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, in the future, I think we need to have, even me who doesn't normally take actions to, help the others. I think I need, for like situations like this, if I could have healed Clarence with anything, it would have helped. But
well, when we get back home, we have the garden in the basement with eight mushrooms. So
sure.
Clarence is gonna have to make a whole bunch of the little berries that heal for 1 hit point, and we'll just run on that.
Yeah, surviving off of good berries in a dream. You got anything else, Revan?
No, that is it.
Sweet. Dr. Morn?
Highlight was the fight was, it was like a pendulum. It looked really, really fucking bad at one point. And then once we nuked Jaeger and then the luck roll won out and all the Templars fucked off, we were actually able to rein in the fight. So that was good. We had a lot of good moments in the fight, like Jack's fireball and all of Revan's nat 20s on the enemies. I thought that definitely threw us, threw the fight back in our favor. I will say I share the exact same low light as Clarence, which is if another giant fight occurs, that's gonna feel real fucking bad. Because one, I want to get a bit more roleplay in, because from when I had the meeting with the abbot to now, literally a day has passed, and I have yet to be able to get any information across to the party as a whole about what happened. Like the only party member that knows that he lost his mind over the comment about his wife was Clarence, because he was physically there.
Yeah.
So I hope Revan is able to resolve this conflict with the treat and just run away, because there is no way we're going to be able to help him if he gets into a huge conflict with all the Bat Hounds.
Well, also, I plan on going up. Out and up. They can't follow.
They can follow you all right on the ground and come back to wherever you're going, because I doubt they're gonna just give up. You got to get out of there without them seeing.
True, but keep in mind he has one bloody tree, and it does attract any bat hounds within 60 feet of it.
Is it just a raw hunk of meat? Could we just make that?
It is a raw hunk of meat. Maybe you have to check the notes to see if there's anything special about him that Revan has. You got anything else, Dr. Moore?
No, I'm excited to see what the notes, when I bring them back to Jean, will do. I know he said you could enhance a weapon, so I'm excited. I'm also excited to further the oh my god, my brain is shutting off, and I have to go to work. I'm excited to see how the plot with my like the fate linking goes forward.
Yeah,
I know this was the one that was built up to.
Yep, for sure.
And then once that happens, I'll be able to swap my heart fully.
Yep, absolutely. If you got to dip out to go to work, feel free. You're the last one.
Yeah, I gotta go. I will see everyone next week.
All right, we'll see you next week. Yeah, for you guys, I'd say highlight was, I'm glad he mentioned it. It was the luck roll definitely changed the course of the fight there, because I did make it high, because those guys are pretty zealot, but the situation too made sense, because I was originally gonna have it be like you gotta roll in that 20 to convince these guys to be like, this is not worth my time anymore. But lowered a little bit after the lingering injury. It worked out. You roll a very lucky roll, and they got out of there.
With getting the help, with the what the hell is it called? Inspiration. The inspiration from Dr. Moore. Without that, it wouldn't have happened.
That is true. Obviously the fireball, the basically the self-implosion to damage all those guys was pretty sweet. All the decisions you guys were making to try to survive as long as possible, because you could tell like it was desperation mode for you guys with that fight. But on the bright side is there's, other than these bat hounds outside that may or may not be problematic for you guys depending on what Revan does, there's no one else besides Renethir to give you guys any more trouble. All the priors are dead. Pretty much all the fanatics are dead. The Templars want nothing to do with you anymore. You blew up a prior and they're like, fuck this, and they're out of here. So there's that. So in terms of big, large combats like that, there isn't any more to have. And really the only big combat coming up for you guys is Father Renethir, dealing with him. But you guys have the luxury of being able to rest and do what you got to do before you face him. But I will say, obviously, I would assume you guys aren't going to take like in-game a week before you face him. You're enough for Ginger to be up to snuff to be able to deal with him. But other than that, I guess the only low light would be the fight was long, but it was a big fight, and there was a lot of people to deal with, so it was going to take a while. But it's been resolved. Nobody died. And also, I should have mentioned this with the highlights. Clarence, good job running Ginger. It was cool to bring out some of her other abilities that she hasn't used yet, and have her roll with the punches there. So that was good. So overall, I thought...
Sorry, even the little role play that he did as her was good.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. But that's all I've got, guys. I will see you next week. Revan will talk after class, since you mentioned it. I want to make sure I didn't forget that. But if you guys get anything else from me, let me know between now and next week. All right? All right.
See ya.
Until next week, we'll be
Bye.
seeing you. Bye.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene. Just you, the wind, the dying weed.